There's so much. There's so much I don't remember.
And we're live. Hello, future friends and family. I did it again.
Nobody stopped them this time.
Yep. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to. Oh, there's no audio in the game. Maybe this map doesn't have any audio. Let's see. Welcome. Oops, I am not in my right DM black. I am supposed to be DM so I can see behind my screen. And all the people behind in the chat can also see my screen. Shh, don't say anything. I'll strike you dead. Footsteps on ice. Oh, that was supposed to be lightning. Damn it. Yeah, this is fun because everyone who hasn't DM'd, you get to see behind the screen now. Dun dun dun.
Including the players.
Only if you stream. Only if you're being a bad person and stream lurking.
Yeah, really.
Have we met?
Roll initiative. No. So
you can't drop that shit on me again. I pissed him off last night. I pissed him off. We were hanging out last night, and he's just like, "Roll initiative." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" You gonna make me a murder hobo?
This stream is sponsored by a lot of caffeine and dread and fear. So here we go.
And sleep deprivation. So much sleep deprivation.
Brought to you by the word Cthulhu.
Wait, let me go grab that character sprite from the back, from behind the DM screen. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the second episode of the Pickle Jar stream. I just realized I didn't edit the stream profile, so this is still listed as.
I was gonna say, I'm like, cool. We're gonna be rolling. I mean, it's basically a dice roll if we get cool stuff again. So fuck it. It's just drops. Everything's just drops. Oh, I should probably open my character sheet.
Maybe. That might
okay.
Might help a smidge.
I'll just make up my character metrics. What's your AC? 609? No, your AC's not 609. Yeah.
Why not 69? That would have been a perfect.
Oh, god damn it, you're right. Fuck. Blew my opportunity.
That's what she said.
Aha! Fantastic.
Or 420. I don't know.
Kitten just tried to jump on me and is claws in shoulder and why, asshole, why?
For Joshua, it's 421.
Hell yeah, it is.
Okay. Now that that's been successfully updated in the stream profile, I can actually get people to come in and maybe watch this. And not show up looking for Destiny. All these
people were pissed off going, this isn't Destiny 2. What the fuck is this shit?
Quite.
This nerdy bullshit.
That's okay. We're broadening their horizons.
Anyway, so pick up from last time. You guys went to a small town called Westbridge that was it's a little tiny dunkel town. Mostly deals in horse trades and things along those lines, wagons. You guys decided to discover that the town was being taxed egregiously by a halfling in a top hat.
Did you say Westbridge?
Yes.
Okay, I can only think of Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Thank you very much for that.
But yeah, it's a halfling. You guys decided to take a lot of business away from his more opulent building and make the town kind of bring happiness and life to it. And in doing so, you drew him out from his miniature castle that didn't match the rest of the town's aesthetics. He brought his own private guard, and in the process, you discovered that basically he was either at some point the halfling that sold his soul to become a chain devil, or the chain devil decided to collect on this man's free will and body to come back to this plane, because as you guys know, you guys have a bullseye on your head for existing, and right now you've had a lot of demons break through the boundaries of the material plane to come say, hi, we're going to kill you. And so far they've been ineffectual, but a few of them have put a little bit of hurting on you. Ellie.
These people need hobbies. Don't you start that shit.
Oh, and my dwarf went slightly communist on this town.
Yes.
Slightly communist.
Slightly.
I love that there are degrees of communism.
You went full Marx. You were Karl Marx.
Seize the
We
means
shall
of production.
seize the means of production. Yeah, exactly.
Crush the bourgeoisie.
Gwen, not having, not liking people standing in the way of other human, not liking that
Humanoid
that other people are being
things.
downtrodden. She stood up for the people and tried to encourage them to stand up for themselves, and then proceeded to slaughter the guy who was causing the problem in the first place.
I liked his hat.
Hey, you know what?
What's the expression? Eat the rich?
Yes.
So,
Also, what do they say? You treat the cause, not the symptom.
so now we have our party has a day to recoup. Obviously,
Party.
there doesn't seem to be anything here. You guys can choose what to do. As we discussed previously, this town doesn't have a lot right now. It's mostly lingering. Again, a lot of the trade routes and a lot of the financials have been disrupted because Waterdeep is closed until further notice. It's under repair. So, is there anything else you guys... That was about the end of the night, so you guys still have to rest to recoup. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before you head in for the night, or would you just stay up all night and suffer exhaustion? What would you like to do?
I think
I would just like to
Toski
put it
and
that
I.
Waterdeep.
I was
I
just
would
gonna
just
say.
put it that Waterdeep's construction is not our fault.
That you know.
Um, interesting point out. I think Toski and I were talking about going back to return that predetermined amount of money to the villagers, right?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah. So you and Toski decide to go back to the tavern. Helisa Acanthor is the thing, and she's the. From what you can tell, she's a very matronly old lady, but she's the one who seems to lead the pack as far as things are going.
Ooh, I put the dice tower together by myself, and I got really excited. Sorry.
She's the one that leads the packs around here in terms of the actual people of town, not just the downtrodden, not just the rich hierarchy asshole that has had taken over as far as that. So,
Yeah.
Ellie, if you want to talk to her, it's probably your best bet.
Liz, do you remember how much money we were giving back? Because I wrote it down somewhere and then lost the page.
I think we were giving back 1,100.
So you found 2,500 gold
Oh, we did.
in there. You guys elected to take 100 as a finder's fee
That's what it was.
each. Toski
Mm.
decided to take
Toast.
whatever 100 he had and give it straight to the woman because he actually knows her, or knew her back in Baldur's Gate,
And then
where his
Same
Lemon
thing, because
smash.
I was very guilty having seen that. So
I had wrote down 1,500, but if you say 2,500,
I believe it was 2,500. That's my notes, I think. My notes are master. Yours are not.
I mean, I said we take more money then.
Too late.
giving my stuff back with Toski.
And there goes the communism.
It's a finder's fee.
Insidious capitalism at its best. I'm proud.
Insidious capitalism. Screw Rise of the Doombringer. This run is now called Insidious Capitalism.
Or is that our team name?
No, that was a generic.
That's
that
our
was
team name.
Insidious capitalism.
Yep.
No.
I mean, without capitalism, we wouldn't really have a job. We get paid to go kill things.
Not true. People do things because they want to. Oh God.
But
We
it's
can't
like
have this
more
conversation
people
now.
get paid for it.
You're
I'm gonna get
giving
that
me an
shit
existential
trending.
crisis, Gwen. Stop it.
I know. We've already dealt with one of those this week.
That poor goblin.
Uh-huh.
We've killed another goblin. I don't remember killing a goblin. That was the goblin.
No,
last
the
time.
one that I. Oh God. Anyway.
That was a while back. Oh, you've disconnected, Ellie.
Disconnect. I disconnect.
I don't
From
know.
TTS.
No, I didn't. I'm still there.
Oh, it says you've disconnected. I don't know why.
It says disconnect from server. Okay, hang on. Let me.
Yeah, I sent you another invite.
Very
Just
confused.
Pop in whenever you're ready. Anyway,
I'm popping in. I'm very confused. Why would you do this to me, TTS?
Because it hates everything.
Fair.
That's fair.
I probably accidentally clicked the wrong thing while I was having an emotional meltdown due to Liz's greed.
And
You
PTSD from
Poor
killing a poor goblin in one shot.
I'm looking at our
You
at
just
our
see
HUD right now.
see Ren's eyes go glazed over for a minute while she's like, "Oh God, no, not again."
I'm looking at our HUD and I feel kind of neglect. I feel like you need to just start Toski a Twitter account so he matches the rest of us.
And then you just start posting like bard songs and sea shanties because those are popular right now.
Toski will be the big.
shanty.
Toski will be the highest of anyone here in terms of like followers. Just be, and all he is an
Not-
NPC and a character.
Hashtag not
Combined, no less.
Yeah. Okay. So, Toski goes and talks. Hi. He talks to her, and I forgot her name. Elisa, we've went to the house, and it has lots of gold from the town, and we feel like the town should take it back. But I think this should belong to you, so you can help bring everything back together. And he hands her a sack of 100 gold from that pile, because she's always been kind of a motherly figure to him in his past, since he lost his mother growing up.
And I'll add the 100 gold from me as well and say,
Oh,
we know you guys are going to need to get back on your feet, all of you. So try to use this and do what you need to do to make sure that everybody gets through the winter and into the spring.
oh, thank you, dear. It's very helpful to have that. We appreciate
Everyone's
it.
so helpful. Sorry.
You're not here.
I know.
You're still divvying up your portion of the treasure
Of the
inside.
loot.
But thank
Somebody's
you, dear.
sleeping outside the dome tonight.
While you're here
In or out of
town-
game.
While you're here in town, you're welcome to our homes, to any of our beds here, free of charge.
Oh, no.
Thank you very much. That's very kind.
Okay. So yeah, it's the evening. You guys have, because Toski went from performing in music to you guys going full horn in a battle to scavenging. So it's pretty late to move around the town and to figure out what was going on. So I would expect it's probably about 1 in the morning at this point, given everything you've moved around and counting and understanding the gold count and things like that. So it's been a long day for the sake of it. Everything else.
Time. Got to turn all of the lights off.
I know who I want to take me home. How apropos for my character.
Well, we're staying at the inn, right?
Yeah, you moved all your stuff to her inn, to Helisa's inn, at the onset of everything.
Okay, so I suppose we should go there.
I'm assuming that Killam is Pokeballed back up, because right now he's standing in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Joshua has recalled Killam, because I don't think he's just standing there eating one of the fire newts.
Yeah, I recalled him after the fight.
Okay.
Okay. I figured as much, but I just wanted to check because I was like, I see a big gray render.
No, you see a small gray render. Big gray render is later.
There.
Like, wait, that's not my gray render. Oh, yeah. Roll for initiative.
I brought a gray render.
I swear I wrote down people's names.
Your fan's kicking on again, and it's blasting the mic.
I heard it. Thank you.
Just pointing out. Oh, should probably
We're all
click that
friends
in.
here.
Okay, so are you all guys taking a night's rest?
Yeah.
I think we need
Okay.
one.
Okay.
We did have a giant battle.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us got hurt.
People be like,
So
wait, we just
gonna-
started. They're sleeping already? What the fuck?
We didn't sleep last game.
That's true, we did not.
Dawn of the
Well, rather,
third.
the end of.
Yeah. So as you guys are all starting to sleep, Liz, you feel a tugging on your mind again. Something whispering to you. Of course your family is all dead. You are too weak to protect them.
Shady.
Bitch.
Weak, I was little.
Roll insight.
Joy. Five.
5. It does start to kind of wear on you. These voices, they keep popping up, and it just feels unnatural. Even though, and you're not really sure why. These memories keep popping into your head as you are moving through towns. And people speaking to you and waking you up when you're trying to sleep and things along those lines. So
I don't get a very good night's sleep.
you don't. No.
So I have to take a point of exhaustion.
No, that's at 18 hours as far as that's straight. So you're not exhausted yet. But did you rage?
You know.
Pretty sure.
You raged. Okay.
She did.
You did not recoup your rage from the last usage as far as that. So however many you used are still
Just the one.
just the one. So
I still have 3.
You have 3, but yeah, this random voice popping into your head has kept you from being able to fully recoup your resting cycle.
You're Artemis. Okay.
So I am a grumpy barbarian in the morning.
Yes.
Not a morning person.
No.
Normally she's not a morning person, but it's just making it worse.
You woke up on the wrong side of the loot.
Toski's like, my loot, leave it alone. Oh, also, for anyone who has just some housekeeping, if you guys look at our title cards, there have been some changes to the Twitters. One Twitter was dead, and we didn't realize someone else had claimed it, and the other one has been adjusted due to creative adjustments for branding purposes. So, please don't use the old Twitters if you're following this video today.
That was me. I'm the branding. I'm bitches.
It's normal. Anyway, so you guys wake up the next morning. Food is available to you from the people for clearing out the man who they're still not sure entirely if he was, what happened to the original halfling. They're not really sure what happened to Longstocking. There's some hubbub around town about, was he always that demon thing? Is that why he was always an asshole? Or what? Or did he sell his soul because some of the people had gone into his house after he had left, and this was it taking its toll. So the people want to whispering as you guys are finishing up whatever you're doing for the day and eating. It's your time in the town, so what would you guys like to do?
I am preparing my spells for the day.
Okay.
The hammer and nail is just a farrier service, right? The hammer and nail.
It's another. There's basically two horse stable and repairmen right next to each other. Hammer and nail's where you guys left your stuff because he answered the door. Mm-hmm. And the other one is just another one, but it looks a little more ransacked and a little bit more ramshackled. It doesn't look as It's one is like really well Five Guys burger. One's like McDonald's. They're right next to each other, but
it's an interesting threshold.
well, they're both kind of crap, but one's better than the other.
Wait, is the Hammer and Nail the Five Guys?
That's the Five Guys, yeah.
Okay.
That's where you guys left your horse. That guy answered his door the night you came in.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one that I woke up.
Yeah.
Yes. I tried to wake up the other one. He didn't respond. Have we seen anybody come out of there since then? Like any activity?
You think maybe you spotted one of them at the Toski's performance last night, but you weren't paying too close attention to it as far as that.
Okay, I just want to make sure there's nothing else insidious in this town.
Well, perception.
Oh, alright. Oh yeah, I have advantage on that. 20.
20? Everyone seems to be a little lighter footed, and it seems like a cloud is kind of opened up by. There hasn't been as much. Everyone feels lighter because it seems like that guy's existence was just draining them dry. So, no, from what you can tell, perception wise, the world, the city and town seems like it's flipped to the other side of the coin in this situation. So it seems like it's been a little better, or in that time being, as far as that.
Cool. I guess I'm gonna go back to the market.
Mm-hmm.
Get some breakfast. Do they have coffee?
You can get coffee. You can get things from the inn you're in right now, and they're not charging you.
I want to help the local economy.
Okay. Let's see. Do they have coffee? Christ on a cracker.
They've had such a shit go of it lately.
Would coffee exist in D&D? I don't know. I don't have an answer to that one.
There's got to be some sort of magical caffeinated bean juice beverage.
I think they'd have coffee. They had coffee in the Middle Ages and stuff.
Yes, you go in there and they have what's called Water Haven, which is not a place that actually exists. Magical bean juice.
This is canon now, by the way.
Yes. Welcome
It's
to
magical bean juice, though.
Water Haven magical bean juice.
Yes. That's going on a shirt.
I'll take a venti Water Haven magical bean juice.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make that shirt. I'm gonna put it on fucking Redbubble.
Trademarked right now. Quick. But yeah, so you decide to get they offer you, and it's 3 copper. It'll give you a bit more of invigoration for the day, and 5 temporary hit points for the next hour.
Fair.
Then you crash. It is -5.
So you get 5 for an hour, and then you lose 5 for the rest of the day.
Yes.
So I guess I shamble over to whoever's selling that because I smell it,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just like, I want whatever that is, and breakfast.
Oh, yes, you betcha. I got my Water Haven magical bean juice right here and a slab of ham. You want it?
Can the slab of ham exist between 2 slices of bread?
Yes. Absolutely.
Coffee and a ham sandwich. Well, see, this is probably Starbucks brand magical bean juice. It'll be 37 gold.
Jesus Christ. Sorry,
One silver.
Jardimus.
5 silver?
1 silver.
1 silver. Okay,
I was able to lower my prices because I don't have to give that asshole anything anymore.
I'm still gonna give you 2. Keep one
Oh,
for
God.
yourself.
How much did you give him?
2 silver.
2 silver. He takes 2 silver.
Ah, a tip.
Yep, but
It's-
just the
it's
tip.
Real. Just.
Just the tip.
No.
Bites the coin. Yes, that's good adventure money. Yes.
Hey! Don't bite the tip.
Not the coin.
Oh my.
Okay.
I really am gonna make
We're getting off to an excellent start.
I think so too. So you guys now have Liz has now got her +5 temporary bonus points for an hour
No, I'm not putting that
to her magical bean juice.
Does this come in travel packages?
No.
Shit.
It'd be cold. No one wants cold magical bean juice.
Well, like, do you have it?
Hey, if you put some milk and sugar in it.
I got 2 different answers. What was that?
Do you have it dehydrated to take with you on the road?
She's straight asking for Folgers in game.
Dice rolled a 20.
Not
Explaining the
only do we
concept
have
of
it,
instant coffee to a cart vendor.
it's actually branded Folgers. How about that?
No, it's Waterhaven's magical bean juice. Stop calling it Folgers. I'll fold you.
Olgier, what's that?
He says for 2 gold, he will sell you a portable percolator and a supply of the Waterhaven instant coffee.
Sold. 2 gold, you say?
Jesus
2 gold.
Christ.
Cool. I'll take it.
Bring me 5 gnomes. I think I can figure out how to make an iPod.
I'm gonna roll a difficult DC on that one.
Oh boy.
Get to add that to my
I'm still just
equipment.
looking at my spell list.
Oh boy. Okay, so Liz has spent. I mean, you guys tried to sleep a full day, so that's at least 9 or 10, and then Liz went to the thing. So it's probably closer to 11 or so in game time now.
I think maybe we should head out.
Yeah, probably. I just finished my spell list. Excellent.
I mean, heading out in the middle of the day. Is
While I
not-
didn't partake in a magical bean juice, I did watch this process, and I'm just astounded by it.
You may enjoy some tomorrow morning. I mean, do we want to
Okay.
leave in the middle of the day and get like half a day's travel?
Yeah, as well.
Alright.
Okay. So if you guys load up your stuff, and that will be about noon that you guys would be packing up to leave, because it'll take a while to get to the harnesses and horses and everything like that. And everyone says goodbye to the town. Toski feels a little more lighthearted in his step that he got to see someone that from his past, because he doesn't see many people from his childhood and growing up.
Well, there was his brother, but that wasn't exactly pleasant.
Yeah, well, the opening part with his brother was kind of a rough shot because it didn't
His
start
brother
off
was
well.
a dick.
Yeah. But that also is his closest person to he has for a family member, so it kind of sucks as a whole. Anyway, so you guys load up, and I'm gonna take you to the next map, which you guys will recognize because it's the same map we've used about 14 times, because you're still on the long road.
On the road again.
You guys know that by horse you have a 3-day travel to the next town, which is Tribor. And that's the next town up the long road. Tribor is from talking to people around town and just basic history, is one of the bigger bigger towns in the area. It's kind of known as like the northern, between it and its sister town, Long Saddle. It's kind of known as the sister water, the northern Waterdeep, because it's not as big, but it is kind of a hubbub area, and there's a lot of things that go on in there. You'll find
This one's also not under some. It's not also under some weird like occupation, whatever, is it?
It's not.
Probably fucking is. Who knows?
It's not, but you don't know the exactitude of everything that's going on over there in that town. As far as that, I've put Killam under Joshua's character sheet there, so he has it. So you have Killam.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so you get a half a day's travel, and it would be about afternoon by the time you guys are traveling. I love that lighting effect ability. If you guys would like, I put new counters here on the side of each of your sheets, so you guys can track your HP through the game. If you find that easier than having to kind of jump back and forth between your character sheets, they're just plus and minus ones. I'm just seeing what I can find to help out. If it doesn't help you, then don't worry about it.
I need to find my character sheet first.
Fair.
Apparently, I'm behind the DM screen.
You can change your color, and that will move you. I just don't know which. If you click on the right and just change your color, click on your thing
Click
and
on
change.
me.
Yeah, and change your color. You can move to a side of the table if you find that to be easier. Anyway.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, I see that thing. Is that one for HP and one for
Your AC.
Oh, okay.
Whatever you want as far as that. You can make that your gold counter on for all I care. So you guys are traveling. It's about afternoon, and as is usual with this road, it has not been terribly friendly to you.
No, of course not. I expected nothing less.
As you're traveling down it, you see again another one of those freaking rifts start to change as it starts to get closer to dusk, and
Oh, here we go.
Disappointed in their lack of originality.
they're opening gateways wherever they can. So that's the problem.
All these generic demon lords.
And you see this rip in the ground again, and this lobster-like demon hide creature starts to rip itself from that tear and everything. There's
Alrighty, it's a lobster bake for dinner.
There's no other way to put this than roll for initiative.
Fair.
Ah, I knew this was coming.
That is a 9 plus 12.
19.
15.
How many other things are there?
Just one so far.
Why are you rolling so
I don't like the sound of that so far. Yeah.
Fucking kiss of death.
Joshua is 15. Ellie is, what, 13?
12.
12. Liz is...
Stop licking my foot.
What were you, sweetie?
19.
19. Toscoop. I said 19. No, she's not 15 yet. D&D and Beyond. I love you, but I also want to murder you sometimes. And Toski is also 15. And
Oh, I'll be right back. Our run snacks just got here. 1 minute.
Woo.
Okay.
Mark bait, ooh baba doo.
So the order of existence goes Gwen, the creature that just popped out of a hole. Toski, Joshua, or Quint, and then Renowin.
Yo, yo.
And then the one thing I really love about this overlay is when I'm watching it in thing, I don't have to ask you guys what your freaking HP is anymore because I can actually see it now. So it saves me a lot of problems until one day when D&D Beyond takes this feature out of beta and I can actually just auto-populate with whatever's on your character sheets, which would be really, really helpful.
That would be nice.
helpful.
I love how we're all floating in the cart.
Yeah. Liz is the driver, as she has been for some time now. So she has momentum.
He pulls us to a Tokyo Drift stop.
Yeah. She's like, holy crap, what the hell is that?
Okay.
Yeah, getting down doesn't take you an extra movement tile, but getting up would.
That's fair.
That. Ooh, nope. Nope. There's another one. That's also not what I wanted, but okay. Forgot how to turn. Whatever. Okay. So, I am only that far.
Okay.
What does that do again? Nope, that doesn't count.
He is on his way back to the room for his turn.
Okay, that's not happening either. I would like to rage.
Liz is elected to rage. Rage. No, I'm gonna rotate you because it bugs me when you're not staring at your
See,
character.
I couldn't. I forgot how.
It's Q and E when you're highlighted.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
one of those
hitting-
settings options. You just gotta remember it's annoying.
Yeah, I was hitting spacebar and it was turning the whole thing.
That makes you jump.
My apologies.
doesn't it?
No.
I was prepping run snacks.
I can
Fine.
rotate with my the wheel on my mouse.
I forget that works. I always forget that works.
Nope, I just zoom in.
If you highlight the character, like grab the character and then you can spin them. But, yeah, I forgot that works.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna throw a hand axe.
Just a regular old hand axe.
Yep.
Okay.
$24.
24. It hits.
Woohoo. 1d6 plus 5. 9.
9. So an axe goes flailing through the air at the hard carapace, and you clip his hard demon armor, and he kind of just looks at it and.
Oh, is
And
that
you-
not enough for you?
And you feel a thought process reach into your brain and go, pitiful slime.
Oh, is that not enough? Okay. I'm gonna throw my grandmother's axe.
Okay. So that was for that. Boop.
28?
28 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
28 hits. So, in your frustration with a weak axe, you go, screw this! Throw another one. And this big, flailing, silvery weapon.
Max damage.
You crit?
No,
Oh.
but I rolled an 8
Ah, okay. I was like,
for a d8.
got it.
And then plus 7. Is 15.
15?
As my brain says, 8 plus 8 is 16. Minus 1. Hey, Common Core.
I'm sorry, what did you hit him for again?
15.
15. Okay, that one he's a little bit more upset about. He's like, "Oh, you
Wait, I was raging.
were raging."
17.
There you go. Okay, so this big flailing silver axe comes flying and clips him and takes a chunk off one of his armor plates. Like, not proper prey. Now,
Hold out my arm and I call my axe back.
and you guys can feel this kind of coming into your minds as he's doing this, because there just doesn't seem to be. You're not sure otherwise. Like, he doesn't seem to be talking. It's just him looking at you and deciding now is the time.
So he can't keep his thoughts to himself, you say?
No, not in the least. Okay. Let's see. So it's his turn, and he has a. What's his movement speed? Pretty nasty. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So he's just gonna stomp right up to Liz. By the way, he is to scale.
I'll take you out at your knees.
Okay.
Shit. Okay.
I'm like, he is to scale. I did put him to scale. And oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, there we go.
No.
He'll look at the party still on the table on the
Cart.
on the cart there and go, "You'll never save your friend." And
We have a friend in danger.
well, Liz is literally standing there. He will.
Oh, right.
He'll look at Ellie and cast Power Word Stun.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
All right, what am I rolling to resist this?
You're not.
What?
You
What?
speak a word of power that overwhelms the mind of one creature you can see within range, leaving it dumbfounded. If the target has less than 150 pounds or 150 points or fewer, it is stunned. Otherwise, no spell effect.
Points of what? Points of what? Hit points?
No, 150 hit points, then it's stunned. Since you have less than 150 hit points, you're just stunned.
How do I get out of this?
You get to make a Constitution saving throw at the end of its
My turn? Oh, its turn. Okay.
Its turn. On a successful saving throw, the stunning effect ends. So at the end of its turn, you might be able to recover if you can pass a Constitution saving throw.
I don't like this at all.
No.
What?
Yeah. It's kind of like the sleep spell, Ellie, where you don't really get a save.
I hate it. It's only fun when I'm doing this.
Yeah. And then he's going to make, let's see, because he used a spell, he gets to make 2 pincer attacks against Liz.
You motherfucking crayfish.
That thing wasn't an attack. The spell, was it?
No. Not a physical attack, at least. Is it what kind of attack does your thing?
It just says, while raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has a disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you. But
Yeah.
you didn't roll for that.
No,
so I guess
he just
doesn't
does
matter.
it. Unfortunately, he just does it. And then he makes 2 pincer attacks at you because he's within 10 feet. And these, okay. So, first attack, your AC is 19?
Yes.
Okay. He has a pretty high chance to hit this, though. 17 plus 9. So, 2d10 plus 5.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And this is the moment we realize we fucked up. Damn.
12. He hits you for 17, and that's only one of his attacks.
I think this
Constitution
is it, boys.
is
He's
Only
trying to
okay.
get us. Wait, what kind of damage was it?
This is
The kind that hurts.
melee range weapon target bludgeoning damage.
Cool, let's half that.
Okay. So what I say, 15?
You said 17.
17. So
8.
rounded down. So rounded up actually. So 17,
9.
18, 9. You take 9 damage.
Alright.
And he has another attack. Let's see, if the target is medium or smaller, it is grappled. The pincers, with 2 pincers, and each can grapple only 1 target. So, okay, he's going to make another attack on you. Okay. Hits. 7, 8. 5, 13, 14. Take another 7 damage on top of that.
Is that halved?
Yeah, that's the half damage. Okay,
What's
Ellie,
halving your damage?
her she's raging.
Ah, yes,
So
excellent.
bludgeoning and slashing damage.
Yeah.
So you said make a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Constitution Hall.
DC is, I believe, 16.
Holy shit. I just rolled a 17, and my Constitution saving throw get +2.
Nice. Okay, so he cast Power Word Stun on you, held you off in hopes to hold off the cleric, and it did not work. He, Samara. Okay, so you snap out of it.
Now make him bleed.
You won't like me when I'm angry.
Now he hit you, Liz, with 2 of his claws, but he does have 4 arms. So just from a rational point, keep that in your mind
Okay.
as to why he didn't hit you with the other 2.
Because he can only hit me so many times in 6 seconds.
Or because he cast a spell and then shoot.
So I've got to just take off arms. Got it. I'm just going to call shots.
Okay, it's now Toski's up. Toski's gonna take this opportunity to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get a little closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he is going to try and cast. What is it? Using his spell, he's gonna say "Time to rock out" and cast Shatter at. It has a 10-foot diameter, but he's going to push the 10 foot so that only it's behind the guy actually, and so it hits him from the back, so that it doesn't actually hit Liz. So,
Yep.
10-foot radius, I think, is what it actually is. It's a so it's a 20-foot circle. So he's going to put it right behind the guy and shock him from the back head in time to rock out, and he's going to cast that at at 3rd level, because don't like what just happened. So he's going to cast.
Yeah, I can't imagine Liz is much a fan of it either.
No.
And then the creature must make a Constitution saving throw of 14. This is a rough one because, well, he's a demon. They have icon.
I have a question.
Yep.
Does this fucker count as a humanoid?
You know what? I've never understood that protocol. He did, unfortunately, save against it, but he takes half damage. Give me 1 second to finish this move, and
It's
then
all good.
we'll go from there. Power stun. Toski. So Toski pulls out his lute and strums and goes, and the guy takes 10 thunder damage to the back of his head. And that's all he can do. Joshua, you were up.
Okie dokie. So I'm going to look at my character sheet. 1 second. All right, I'm going to use Hunter's Sense.
Okay.
He's within 60 feet. I'm assuming. Yeah, that's 60 feet.
Yeah, that should be fine.
You immediately learn whether the creature has any damage immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities, and what they are, and if the creature is hidden from divination magic.
So not hidden from divination thing. The creature's name is a Glabrazu. It's a chaotic fiend. It is resistant to lightning, cold, fire, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. It is immune to poison and the poisoned condition.
Okay. I'm going to shout this information to my party.
Yeah.
Well, that would explain why my axe hurts.
Your hand axe did almost nothing, but the actual one, yeah,
know.
hurt like hell.
And then, that was my action. So
That was your action?
yeah,
Oh.
that's an action.
Okay, so it's not a bonus?
No, God, I wish.
Okay.
But yeah, that'll do it. Wait, what do I get as a bonus action? Hold on. Oh, I'll designate him as Slayer's Prey. First time that I hit him with a weapon attack, it does an extra 1d6, and that's all I can do this turn.
Okay. Ellie, to answer your question, it does not... because he is, I think, classified as an abomination or a fiend, it does not look like he classifies as a
This is
humanoid.
the humanoid. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I
I'm
thought it'd be
going
humanoid
to-
would be on 2 legs.
I thought so too. I'm looking at the definition of what a humanoid is, and it covers a lot of things, but it looks like a lot of these creatures don't fall.
Got it.
It looks like it mostly includes a lot of sentient creatures.
I am going to point at it and say, "Get the fuck out of my house," and cast banishment.
Okay.
And it needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, I wonder what it's...
What's the DC on your charisma saving throw?
14. Someday the spell will succeed.
wonder what it uses to cast spells.
He rolled a 20, so it will not work this time
Damn.
again. He looks at you and goes, "No, you're worth too much to let you escape that easily, little mortal."
Then I'll just chop you into pieces.
Oh, it's nice to be loved, I guess. Let's kill him.
This action is. You said it's starting to get dark. Would it be considered dim light?
It is getting towards dusk, so yes. Because you left
Excellent. I'm
at
going
noon.
to bonus action Steps of the Night and give myself a fly speed equal to my walking speed.
Okay.
And I would like to fly. And
You're cutting out a little bit there.
sorry, I would like to fly to over here,
Okay.
but like maybe 5 or 10 feet up.
Like in the air?
Yeah.
Okay. Where's the...
that flying speed for 1 minute, so let's fuck him up.
Okay. Oh, Liz, you are up, but I forgot to call it, and that's my fault. I didn't call for the grapple, so you're not grappled, because I made the mistake of not doing that. So I'm not going to infer it this time.
Okay.
He will. He may grapple you next time in the situation. I was reading it, but I didn't actually call for it.
Well, I mean, I would love to try and hack off one of his arms.
Okay, so we're going for a called shot on an arm.
I mean, and they are right in front of me.
Let's see. So a called shot, which is a homebrew mechanic. So let's wait for a second for it to load. I always find these to be difficult sometimes to master. Can never keep them in my head. Anyone watching the stream, here or there or later. Okay, so he has a +2 to his AC for going for a specific limb, and then and then he will suffer a. He has to make a Constitution saving throw if you pass it. If you fail it, then nothing happens, and then he disables his arm for 1d4 minutes.
Got it. So it would still be a successful attack. It just won't come off.
We'll see how high you roll versus the Constitution. If he fails the Constitution save below a certain number, I will push for a cleave.
Okie dokie. Oh god, here we go. Why you gotta fuck up now? 16.
16 does not hit.
I'm gonna try it again.
You have your multi attack, so
28.
28. 20.
I have a +10 to hit.
Yeah, I just always forget. Like that's just an outstanding number as it is. So the first one goes and he pulls his arm back, and in retreating one arm from the other one, you go back for that second swing and you hit that arm as hard as you freaking can, going for the thing. He has to make a con save. Oops, I closed the thing. Love you, D&E Beyond. I do love you. Okay. But he does have a high constitution, so this may be... He'd have to really roll 7. He has a +9. That's 16. You hit him, but it isn't strong enough to stop his arm.
So it's just disabled?
It's not even disabled. He got a 16. So you hit him and you hurt him, but his armor protected him enough for you to...
So I just roll regular damage?
Yes. You would have rolled regular damage anyway. It just would have been whether there was an additional effect to your weapon. So it was just to see if you stopped his arm from being able to do what it was going to do next.
8.
8 damage?
Yep.
Okay. So you hit him for 8. And because you were unable to disable his hands, he gets to make 4 attacks. 2 with the pincers and 2 with his fists.
Is that like a legendary action?
No, he gets 4. He gets multi-attack because he has 4 arms. So basically, he gets to slash, or bludgeon, and then melee attack with his 2 fists. As far as that's all bludgeoning damage. So you might survive this. But if you look at his creature, he's got basically these
no,
two
I see that.
2 little baby arms reaching out of his chest. He's a pretty high CP CR demon.
Those little baby T-Rex arms are too short to hit me. I'm too short. But sure, let's roll. You can certainly try.
Yeah. Okay, first pincer hits. 8 plus 5 is 9. So first one hits for 4. And the other pincer plus 9, 13. Yeah. The other one he hit a 21, so. Plus 18. It hits you for 9. And that was the pincers. So you are sitting at 44 health, I think? I'm looking at my math right? Okay. And then he gets to make 2 attacks with his fists because he's within 5 feet of you.
Man, thank fuck for that coffee.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't apply the. Yeah, fuck it. It doesn't matter.
You would have been traveling for more than an hour at this point.
No, I meant the +2 melee damage to my axe last turn. I keep forgetting to do that.
Oh yeah, that can cost you. However, he as you stated, you were short, so the little T-Rex hands miss because he botched. He rolled a 1 to make that attack, and I'm gonna say he lost his balance a little bit because you were short. And that will take away his ability to get his second fist attack on you.
Okay.
However, you are grappled now. And you will need to, on your turn, make a DC 15 escape strength check to do that. So, but you are grappled right now.
Well, and hopefully we won't have the same problem as last time.
I hope not. Good Lord.
My dice have been nice today so far.
It is now Toski's turn, and he's watched his friend take a massive beating 7 ways from Sunday. And he is going to cast. I didn't reset his spell slots. I just realized because he had one. He was missing one. Yeah, I didn't reset any of his spell slots cast from last one. He's going to cast Healing Word on you. Actually, he can do that as a bonus action. So he can do that and then a cantrip. Okay, so he's going to do Healing Word on you and Vicious Mockery on the demon. So he's going to go, Gwen, you can do it! Keep it going! Let's go on! Smash that ugly ass in the face with the axe! That rhyme needs work. I'm still writing that one.
Smash his ass in the face.
With the axe.
That one needs work. I need to write that one down a little bit more. But,
Appreciate
You're
detailed
mixing your
instructions.
You're mixing your messages up a little bit there, brother.
I don't have my degree yet. So it's still a work in progress. So he casts, you gain 12 points of healing. For that. Where's the damn creature? I lost the creature. I have too many tabs open. Oh, there's. Okay, so Liz gains 12 points of healing. No. 12. Heal. Okay. So Liz gains 12 points of healing. What are you at? 56 now?
Yep.
Okay. Make sure I didn't mess up my math. And then he will attempt to Vicious Mockery the other creature. And it is it's a charisma saving throw, if I remember correctly. You think I would remember this correctly after how much time I've spent with Toski, but I never do. So, oh, it's a wisdom saving throw. It's a wisdom saving throw of 14 the creature has to make. Oof. This thing is rough in terms of its saving throws. 7, 14. Damn it, he tied. Okay, so Vicious Mockery did not do anything to the creature. It tied. Barely, but it did. Joshua, you're up.
Well, so go through it again. What's the mechanic for the called shot?
Well, what are you calling the shot for?
I'm gonna shoot that same arm that Liz was working on.
So an arm gives the creature a +2 AC. So whatever you hit, it has to be additional to what its normal AC is. And then the creature makes a Constitution saving throw, and I think that's kind of up to me in terms of what I feel is a reasonable amount of failure. And then you can incapacitate it for 1d4 minutes, depending on what the situation is.
We're gonna work the arm.
Which currently is holding Liz.
That's fine.
Would that break the grapple?
Yeah. I mean, that would if you can incapacitate it, it would be unable to grapple her with the hands that it's currently using the pincers.
Oh, so not the little hands.
No, those ones failed.
I'm too short.
Fucking Quaid over here, or Quado over here from fucking Total Recall.
I'm not a baby. I'm a tumor.
All right, I'm gonna call the shot on that same arm.
Okay. And you have your Slayer's Prey on it, right, or whatever that is?
Yeah, that's just an extra D6 damage.
Okay. Anything else you're tacking on?
Well, he's got resistance to fire, so I don't see a reason to throw those arrows at him. No, I'll just take a regular shot.
Do you have any magic arrows?
Not that I know of.
They're all based off, science more than magic in that situation. Currently.
Yeah, from what every time I try, it's just like getting them enchanted is a lot harder than just getting them like teched. So I'm just getting teched arrows. All right, I'm gonna take a shot. Hold on, let's roll. Where's my D20? How did I lose the most important? Oh, it's mixed in with the other ones. Never mind. That's a 27 to hit.
Okay, well, it's 17, 19. Yeah, that'll hit, definitely.
Okay.
Let me see if he has to make a Constitution saving throw against it, but he has a pretty high con save. Yeah, you hit him, but it didn't disable his arm. He rolled a 19. Plus he had a 9.
Yeah,
so
works for me.
He rolled effectively a 26 on his saving throw. That's not math, it's 28.
I was just
Alright, I'm
trying
gonna
to
roll
face the demon and then I fell down.
Yeah,
Cleric can't fly good.
You're not locked in place is the problem.
Ah, my bad.
That's fine.
So that's 11 damage off of the initial, and then another 5 damage off of the additional from the Slayer's Prey. So
Okay.
he takes 17 damage.
But because he has resistance to non-magical piercing and slashing, he takes half that.
So 8. Hold my balls.
Yeah. That was one shot.
Ew.
Oh, right.
Yes, you do.
Fuck it. I'll call the second one too. Unless that's a once per turn action that you're.
I
you're
let Liz keep checking. Well, I don't know in what world he's like, I'm gonna keep hacking at this tree. No, I can only do that once per turn. So.
I mean, D&D's never been based in reality, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take another shot at that arm. I got plenty of arrows. Fuck it.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Any other attachments or accoutrement to your arrows?
No, Slayer's Prey only. Hold on. I think Slayer's Prey only is the first attack I take.
That's not the one that makes you sacrifice like 5 to do more, right?
No, that's the feat. I'm not taking since the called shots are requiring me a little bit higher hit rate. I'm not taking my feat for these.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I'd rather roll the +4 than the +9 than the +4.
Got it.
Just to make sure I know. Hunter Sense, that was already. Slayer's Prey. Oh yeah. First time each turn that I hit. I've been using this whole thing. I've been using this thing wrong the whole time.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, Slayer's Prey. I should have been. Wow. Okay. Well, fuck me. I guess I should probably read my sheet once in a while. All right. Let's roll for damage.
There's a lot of stuff to roll to read sometimes.
Yeah. Roll to hit. That's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Yep.
You were calling for a call shot again, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Constitution saving throw. 5. 14. You hit it hard enough to maybe loosen his grip a bit. Liz's strength check will lower to be able to break free next turn. But you didn't incapacitate it.
Oh, that works. I mean, her strength is like her biggest thing, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah. So she'll be able to break free.
I want to break free.
My
So
God.
it's a strength
And with that
saving
said,
throw, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, John.
with that, I'll set 3 cards face down and end my turn.
You've activated my trap card.
Well, I gotta set them first.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a
You can't just throw those from your hand. What kind of monster are you?
Please, no magic.
Maki, you're the destructor.
What's the magical jars?
Which magical jar? There's a lot of magical jars in that game.
I think she means pot of greed.
No.
Oh, magical hats.
Magical hats, that's the one.
We're nerds. Okay.
Magical
No
Trevor, you say.
shit.
Okay. So, Joshua, those are both your shots, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So he's loosened his grip. Your DC will be DC 13 now to be able to break free. Ellie, you're up, and I will raise you back up. I
Thank you,
lift
sir.
you
Rise
up.
from your grave.
I lift you up. Is that
Oh
a song?
no.
Thank you.
I don't know, but I'm scared.
Yeah. I like that one better.
Okay. I am going to fly up into his face and I believe, let me double check my weapon.
Oh boy.
Alright, it doesn't say it's an action to do this, so I'm going to shove a piece of fruit into Frank's mouth and then hit him in the face with Frank.
Okay.
And I rolled a natural 20. So that's a 26 to hit him in the face with Frank.
Frank hungry.
So Ellie, this floating cleric in armor, flies as she shoves an apple into the mouth of her mace and just flies at it like a baseball bat and swings at for the fences at this guy's head, like Superman playing baseball, and just whack.
I love the idea that she comes careening out of the sky with a sentient sword and just whacks him in the head with it.
Sentient mace.
Oh, it's a mace. Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah.
So she just runs up and she just. It's like out of an anime scene.
I've got a nail-covered baseball bat that talks. All right, let me roll that beautiful pickle footage. Since that was a crit and my dice are doubled, I rolled a 6. That makes it 12 plus 1, so that's 13 points of fuck you damage.
Okay. Frank wakes up. What's Frank? Frank sounds like Danny DeVito, if I remember correctly. So. There we go. Yeah. Oh, we're flying through the air as fast as we can. Fastball special.
Ooh,
There's Frank.
and since I hit him for 13 points, I get 13 temporary hit points. How you like me now, motherfucker?
So Frank becomes magical for the next hour due to the feed, and Ellie gets 13. It's double your Constitution, if I remember correctly, right?
So no, it is whatever damage that I do with the weapon, I get as temporary hit points.
There should be something in the stacks. I think I said to double your Constitution max.
Okay.
I think. If I didn't, well, fuck. I broke that weapon again.
No, it says once per day you may place food in the mouth of the mace. The food magically disappears for the next hour. The weapon hungers, and any damage done is considered done with a magical weapon. The damage during this hour is transferred to the wielder as temporary health points. Oh, there we go. Rounded down, points to a max of half your max hit points rounded down.
Got it. Okay, so you're
So
fine.
I cap out at like 25,
Yeah.
basically. 26.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. But right now I got 13, so
Yes,
ha
you do.
ha 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 ha.
Yes, you do. I just noticed
Who's
we
got
had
all
a
the
comment that I didn't see because my notifications still aren't working right.
who's got all the hit points now, dwarf?
Capatrix, yes, I'm too short. The mood. That is definitely a mood.
Where is that?
It's in the tweet the chat as far as that.
Yes.
That's a mood. I'm too short. That is a mood.
It is a big, big mood. I am as tall as my dwarf. I mean, I guess 5'2" isn't that short, but I'm still pretty fucking short.
And I will bonus action since the first one wasn't a spell, spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And it will be a reflection of Frank.
Brother, there you are.
Oh,
And I will cast it on the other side of the demon dude, and I will roll to hit him with that.
oh boy.
Okay.
This is hilarious.
That's not as good. That's a 13 to hit. Pretty
Well,
sure that whiffs.
One, you're surprising him. B, you now have. I'm going to give you advantage because you've actually. Don't ask me how you've managed to do this, but you managed to flank him with a
myself.
spiritual weapon.
It's sentient, so technically you're
All
flanking.
right. Second roll, I rolled a 13. My bonus is 6, so that's a 19 to hit.
That hits because you did make a
Alright.
called shot, so that'll hit.
I don't have to call my shots. I just have to hit them.
Yep.
So that is going to be. I cast it at the first level it's available to cast at. So that's going to be 1d8. That's another 6 points plus 3, so 9 points of force damage.
9 points of force damage from a magical item.
I have in one turn done 22 points of damage.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel usually.
While flying and being in his face. This is fantastic.
Okay, hold on. I gotta pull the weapon out because otherwise I will forget that there's a magical weapon on the field. Let me go grab your. It's not a cotton candy anymore, I know, but there's your cotton.
Yeah.
I got to use my spiritual weapon last night in my other game. I
Yeah.
picked an anvil.
So yes, you managed to flank him. I shit you not. I think I've seen this fucking fight in a dream. I've seen this exact position in a goddamn dream somewhere because my damn psychic abilities are all over the freaking place sometimes, and I've seen this fight. Straight on down to the little pink thing and Ellie's character floating in the air above whatever the heck she's fighting. Damn it.
How does it feel to see how far beneath us you are, motherfucker?
Wow.
Oh my god. Okay, so it's now Liz's turn, and she has to make a DC 13 strength savings throw to break free from the grapple.
Baby, don't fuck up
Want
now.
to break free. What we got?
14.
14. She makes it. Joshua weakened the arm just enough. She would have failed that if it hadn't been for Joshua weakening the arm.
What did I say?
To wiggle free. This guy's shaking and is like, what's going on? He got smacked by a flying hammer that mocked him or a flying mace as it talked to him like, this is gonna be fun. Smacks him. Then another mallet pops up behind him, whacks him in the head, and out of the grogginess of all this situation, the dwarf goes, bump, back to the feet. You get one attack.
Oh, because ungrapple was an action.
Was your action, technically. You get one attack. Make it count. Just for the sequence of events that has occurred in the last thing, you get one attack.
Okay. $18.
18 hits.
Yay!
Good thing you didn't call for a called shot, because that would have been a hammer.
I was thinking, like, will I have the presence of mind to call a shot? No, I'm just swinging for the fences.
Call a shot. My shots call for themselves. Frank talks a lot.
14.
14. 14 damage?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah. So Liz lands on her feet and goes right for a kneecap. Just bam! Right into the side of his leg out of, you know.
Bring you down to my level, motherfucker.
It's now his turn, though.
Did you knock him down?
No.
No, she just hit the first thing she could see when she hit him with this thing. So this
Okay, I was wondering. God damn, how hard did you hit this thing?
silvery axe goes sinking into the carapace hide of this creature. It's now his turn, though. And he's a little upset with everyone in existence here.
I wonder
A little
why.
upset. He's just a little upset.
Just a little.
That's okay. I'll see if I can make that a little more upset later.
You and me both.
So, hey, we got a... Oh, Spider's hosting us. How you doing, Spider?
Oh, hi.
Spider!
My notifications went off, and I was like, what was that? Oh.
The only spider
It's
I
a scooter dooter.
Hey, look, I actually have my notifications going off in the stream. Thank God. So our
I'm
scrolling
too
now.
short a mood. That is a hell of a mood.
Yep. Hi, Scooter.
I am not short. I am the average height of the adult American woman. God.
I mean, you're taller than I am.
Okay.
No, but Joshua keeps calling me short.
Oh.
So, I need Liz and Ellie to make a wisdom saving throw because he's casting confusion on you two.
Fuck.
Ha 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 ha. Is that a charm effect?
Oh, is it actually?
That's a good question. Hang on.
Wisdom save. Oh, come, stop moving around. That is a good question. School of Enchantment. Uncontrolled. Each creature. Wisdom saving throw. It does not say it is a charm effect.
Okay. Because if it was, I would get advantage. But since
Yeah.
it's not, fine.
Yeah.
That's okay. I've still got a banging ass bonus to that roll.
So make
I say this as I'm about to roll in that one. Watch.
because that's how it works.
All right. 17.
17. DC is 16, so
Ooh, by the skin of my teeth.
yeah.
Liz are confused.
Liz is confused, unfortunately. Okay.
Or sorry,
Oh,
Gwen
no.
are confused.
Gwen is confused.
I've got those little spirals in my eyes, and I'm just staring off into the distance.
Okay. So, for those who don't know what confusion does,
It hurt itself in its confusion.
it's kind of similar somewhat. When Gwen starts her turn, she will roll a d10. The creature will either use all of its movement speed to go in a random direction. We'll assign a d8 to decide which way she decides to run. The creature, doesn't take an action. You just run. The creature doesn't move or take an action. You just stand there. So you lose your turn for a thing. The creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within reach.
I think he's only in reach.
Him, Ellie.
Ellie's too high up.
Not you have a distance weapon. You can throw it.
Ah, shit.
It doesn't say melee.
Eh.
Oh wait, no, it does say melee. Ha! You're right. Ellie's safe in this situation. You can't reach you. That's actually very
I'm
good.
flying, bitch.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm just up in the air doing the wave with my arms.
And that's on a 7 and 8. And a 9 and 10, you act and move normally. So, and you will get a chance to... This creature this is a concentration spell, so he won't be able to do anything else.
Magically.
Yes, during this. While this
So
is...
you can concentrate on a spell, but still attack physically.
Yes.
Got it.
Now, he also does get a multi-attack and gets 2 attacks with his pincers again. And you're still the thing within... Well, technically, Ellie's within reach, too.
Does it disrupt concentration if I shoot him in the face?
He does have to make a Constitution saving throw, and I think it's a DC 10 to not break to break concentration. So yes, you will get an opportunity to interrupt his concentration, He just has to make a Constitution saving throw, or is it Wisdom saving throw? It's one of those.
Constitution Hall. I'm pretty sure it's con save because I have to do the same shit.
Yeah.
All I know is when my turn comes up, I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
Yeah, that's fine. So
by how much HP he has, he
Yeah.
probably has a high con.
yeah, and this unfortunately does not break your thing. So he's gonna still attack you, Liz, with pincers.
But does he have a high enough con to be considered a con artist?
3 plus 9 is
Fantastic.
12. He misses with the first pincer. Set.
Right. 3
You-
plus 12?
9. He has a plus 9 to hitting, which is why he's been hitting so frequently.
Right, because he hits as hard as I do.
Yes. And the second one rolled a 19, so he does hit you with the second pincer. So that's 2d10 plus 5. 8, 9, 17, it's 23, halved, because you're still raging. So that's math.
What
8.
was the number?
He did
That's
17.
math.
17. So half rounded up is it up or down? It's up. So it's 9. You take 9 damage. So the first one missed. The second one. Okay. So basically, he almost undid everything Toski healed you for with one hit. But Ellie's safe. She passed the confusion. She passed the confusion spell. Liz did not, but she has 1, 2, 3 people to try and break her out of the confusion before it happens. It is now Toski's turn. Spooter has stopped talking. Keep talking, man. I need more people to talk in my chat.
What are you doing, dog?
Poke
There's a new
Scooter with a
season of
stick.
Disenchantment?
Come on, do something.
There's a what?
A new season of Disenchantment?
Oh yeah, I haven't. I haven't even
Oh
finished
yeah,
the
it's
first
really
season.
good.
We need to finish the first one.
Yeah.
I love Disenchanted. It's my faves.
Ah.
Okay. So Toski.
Toski.
Toski is going to whip out his crossbow.
I'm glad that sentence ended with crossbow.
That one that he was given by Liz, and hope that it does a bit more to the creature that he's dealing with.
It's a +1, right?
You know that it's a better crafted one. That
Yeah.
was all you guys could really tell from that one. It is not in his inventory sheet, though. That's annoying. Hold please while I go. I put it there, and I guess it didn't save. So hold on.
Yes, not.
The Disenchantment thing, though, I feel like I like that show enough that I will probably end up naming my next character Bean.
Bean?
Yeah.
Oh, Bean.
The main character's name is Bean. Well, it's Tia Beanie, but everybody calls her Bean.
That's
What's
something that
Eric
Groening's ever
Andre's
worked on?
Character?
I mean, if you count the newer Simpsons, absolutely it is.
If you count the older Simpsons, it still is.
I mean, I enjoyed Simpsons seasons 1 through 7, but everything else after that was just like, all right, now y'all are reaching.
I mean, I like The Simpsons, I do, but I just like Disenchantment better.
That's
There's more plot involved, and the first episode can be kind of hard to get into, but I feel like after you get past that, the ball starts rolling.
Futurama is the gold standard.
Futurama is good, but I like the medieval theme better, so
Okay. So
that's
he's
a
gonna-
personal preference, though.
Toski's gonna pull out his crossbow and launch a bolt, not really knowing much about this weapon, and pray to God. It sinks.
Okay, I'm standing by for the botch and an arrow in my ass somehow.
That would be very difficult. He's more likely to send one into Renowin's butt.
Don't do that. I use that for stuff.
Okay, so the first one
I
hits.
used that for stuff.
First one hits.
I have gotten valuable information with that, but thank you very much.
Max damage from that crossbow off its first shot. I'm about to, for some reason, injure Toski for some reason. I don't know why. Uh, and he's gonna take his second attack and spark up another shot just real quick to try and do that one. So that one also hits. This bow is already paying off dividends. Holy crap!
I'm so glad I get
Ain't that how it always works?
Yeah. So he also hits for. Okay. Ooh, this thing's already hitting like a demon.
How much does it hit for?
That one hits for 10 because he has his bonus. Now the creature has to make 2 con saves to see if Liz breaks his concentration spell.
Toski.
Toski can break its con save. Okay. So, I was just doing this in order of whichever ways. 7. Okay, yeah, he passed the first one. I don't think it's possible for him to fail this. No, he still maintains concentration. He has a +9 to his con, which makes it very difficult to break him out of even a 1 makes him tie. So he has to match or equal. Yeah, I don't know if you can break him out of this without something else. Anyway, Joshua, it's your turn.
I'm do what I said. I'm gonna shoot him in the head.
Okay.
Rolling. Oh, did you figure out what type of con save? What type of save it was?
It's a con save, but I'm looking at his math right now. He has a +9 to his con. If you need to hit a +10, it's almost impossible to break him from this concentration.
Got it.
Because we'd have to neg his stats somehow. I don't think any character has the ability to neg his stats.
I probably do.
Bane, I think, is the only character I can think of. Now that I'm thinking of that, Toski is the only one I might be able to do that. But
Bane is a spell.
Bane can do it.
You
You're
were
a
born on
guy.
the material plane.
All right, rolling to hit.
Yep. Now you guys have hit him pretty badly, and he's marching around, but we'll see what happens in that situation.
25.
25 hits.
Doesn't he roll for a save?
Oh. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, this is where you. This is your. It's your.
9,
Hold, please.
11. He's still concentrating just fine.
Okay, I'm gonna roll damage then. So that's gonna be 5 damage and then 6. 11 damage again. So 6 damage. No, 5 damage.
5 damage because it's nothing magical. You're just poking at him.
Yeah. All right, second attack. I'm gonna shoot him in the face again. I'm gonna just keep shooting him in the face.
I'm gonna ruin this man's whole face.
Fuck me. 30. But that's because I natched.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, double your dice.
Yeah, I mean, I hit him, but that's only 1 die. Oh, do your save.
Yeah.
Willy's Wonderland. I'm down.
Yeah, he saved just fine.
I rolled a 6, so just do 6 because I'm not doubling it if it's gonna go down half.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so he takes 6 again in that situation. So dink, dink. Joshua fires 2 arrows at him.
I'm basically just trying to annoy him at this point.
Yes. Joshua's just like, Toski fires off a crossbow. Go down, damn it! And Joshua's like, more arrows! Keep the arrows coming!
It's a team effort.
I can do this all day.
Renowin, you are up.
I will reach into my components pouch and pull out a moonstone and some moonseed plant seed pods, crush them together in my palm and go, when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's a fuck you. And cast moonbeam.
Okay. That's from where they start in that if they start there, they drop They have to.
So it is a silvery beam of pale light that shines down in a 5-foot radius, so a 10-foot across,
Mhm.
40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature starts or enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain and must make a constitution saving throw. It takes, and I have cast this at 3rd level, so that is going to be 3d10 damage, radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. If it's a shape changer, it makes its saving throw with disadvantage, and if it fails, it also reverts to its original form and can't change form until it leaves the light. On each of my turns after I cast this spell, I can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction.
Okay. Well, that he doesn't get a saving throw. That just happens, right?
Yeah.
Till afterwards.
He makes a saving throw when he starts his turn
Yeah.
or enters it.
Yeah.
So I will draw the circle if you would like me to.
Yeah, that makes it easier for everyone to focus at home, and I suck at drawing them, so I'm not gonna.
I
I'm gonna
gotcha.
punish myself by making me do it. You do it.
It is just the right size for this fucker, too.
Oh, there you go. Wait, I thought you said the radius was 10.
Hang on, let me double check that. I think the radius is 5, the diameter is 10.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, 5-foot radius.
Okay, so yeah, so it's literally just around him. There's this glowing beacon of light around this guy, and he's like, "What the? You smack me in the face, and now you give me a light show. What is this crap?"
Right. And then let me just check something, because I think...
Yes. Thank you,
Ooh,
Spooter.
no, spiritual weapon is not concentration. I get to keep it up.
That's right.
Nice.
So I would like to bonus action attack with it, since I am not casting it.
Spooter, you're not terribly wrong. It is more of a crustacean dragon from the demon realm. It's called a
Mr.
Labruez.
Roar.
That is an 11 to hit, so I miss. But that's
Yeah.
okay. He's
It
going to
did-
hurt in a minute.
Yeah, he's going to feel pain in a second. But yeah.
You'll learn today.
That's perfectly. That's why I need to remember to move my camera periodically so people can see the creature that is being fought. So that's what you're fighting. Anyway, so Ellie, that was all of your
Angry-
stuff, right?
It's an angry douchebag crayfish.
Okay. Liz, roll a d10.
Oh, that's right. 6.
6. The creature does not move or take this action. You don't do jack all. You are in a groggy, ineffective state, and you just stand there, unaware of what's going on with, Yeah. unaware of the world.
How many turns have we had?
We are on 4th round, 1 turn.
Okay. The 4th. Yes.
Okay.
So I'm almost halfway through my minute. God damn.
Yeah, me too.
It is now
Let's wrap this shit show up.
It's now the creature's turn, and he's feeling a little punchy. So Liz is still kind of in his wake, but he's also getting really annoyed by Ellie. So he's gonna take.
Because yeah. She's in his wake. I'm in his fucking face.
Yeah, so he's gonna take 2 attacks with the pincers against Ellie, and in the air because he can reach you. You are within his reaching area, and he's going to
Bring
take
it on, land shrimp.
And then he'll make the alternate attacks, the punches against Liz. Now, sweetie, when does your totem kick in?
My totem?
Your Pathfinder thing, when the disadvantage. Is it?
It's whenever he makes a physical attack.
Okay, so he's gonna make, and it's disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he's making 2 attacks against Ellie at disadvantage. He doesn't know what's going on. So your guardian rises from you and stands in front of Ellie, trying to defend your party members. But the first pincer does hit.
Ow.
Yeah. to. Are you concentrating on anything, Ellie?
I believe I'm concentrating on Moonbeam.
Okay. You'll need to make a saving throw after we figure out the damage here.
That's fine. I have advantage.
Oh yeah. Okay. So that's 2, 5, 5. You take from the first attack. You take 10 damage. Do a saving throw, a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I am removing some temporary hit points. And that is a 14.
Okay, that passes. You just need 10 or more. He is going to make another attack against you, which is at disadvantage. So that's first one was it. We have to take the lower and hit you for 19. I think that matches, right? Yeah.
Yes, god damn it.
So he hits you. He hits that. Damage wise, you take 2, 7, 13 damage.
God damn it. Oh well, that's what the temp hit points were for.
Yeah. You take 13 damage. Make another Constitution saving throw for your concentration spell.
Yep. That is an 18 plus 2, so an ugly 20.
Okay. So he goes to smash you, and it hurts, but he's able to kind of figure it out. You're able to grimace through it, and then Liz is going to get 2 fists aimed at her while she's on the because she's in front of him.
Whatever you do, Liz, don't get fisted.
AC is 19 on you, right?
Correct.
Okay, the first one misses. He hit a 17. 12 plus 9 is 21. So you get hit by the second fist. So you waft with one fist. Again, you're so short. He's having to really bend down to hit you. So the first one is just reaching over you, but he then turns around and drops the other fist as you kind of block off of it. And this is hard considering you're confused. You're shaking, wobbling. You're like, It's some drunken fighter. It's some...
she's drunk. She's not a hammer.
So is that 2d? Okay.
How dare you?
3, 4, 6. You take 6 bat bludgeoning damage, but that's halved, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you take 3 bludgeoning damage from those hammer fists slamming into you overall.
Ouchies.
So it's now Toski's turn. Toski is going to...
Hold on, was that just the monster's turn?
That was just the monster's turn.
When is it my turn?
Then he needs to make his saving throw against the moonbeam.
You are correct. Very, very good call. Thank you. I forgot all about that. You lost your turn because
No,
you were
I
confused.
remember that.
Yeah.
I thought we had another round.
No,
since
he
then.
hadn't. That was just that.
Jesus Christ, he takes forever.
He's a big boy.
That's a lot of limbs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
It's a con
Kill
saving
him.
throw, you said?
I believe so. Let me confirm that.
And I think you said the DC was 14.
Moonbeam, yeah, it's a DC 14 con throw.
14. Let's see. He has... Is this a saving throw, or what is this?
It's a saving throw.
Okay. So he rolled he has a plus 9, 14. He takes half damage because he has his resistance, so he has advantage on the saving throws.
Since it's half of 3 dice, I gotta roll all of it, and then we'll just half that.
Yeah.
So that is a 1, because of course.
Yeah.
2, because of course. And a 6, because finally. So half of 9, 4 points.
Yeah.
That was disappointing.
It's still it wears him down a little bit in that situation.
He's like, "Ow, this light stings."
And so he has 3 people that are going before 4 if Liz can snap out of the issue.
I'm I'm gonna try.
Yeah, so before his next shot. So Toski is going to... He's going to use that crossbow again, and he's going to try and fire off again, because on the hope that maybe we can knock him out before anything happens. So, okay, first one hits. So he fires off crossbow. This crossbow keeps max damaging, which is really ridiculous.
It's beautiful.
And Toski's gonna fire off another bolt. That one misses though. So he fires off one, pop, and then goes to load in another one, pops and whiffs slightly past the creature's face in this situation, and then it's up to Joshua. Quint is next.
Is he still concentrating on the thing he was doing before?
Yeah. But so far we haven't been able to break the spell because his con save is basically it matches whatever it is. He have to if he critical failed, he'd still have trouble maintaining. Because of his plus, he'd still have trouble with breaking it. So, but yeah, no, keep peppering him.
Him.
Keep peppering him. That's
I'm gonna keep shooting him in the face. I don't really give a shit.
In the face.
Yeah. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Damage.
Roll damage.
11 and 6. That's 17. Rounded down is 8.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, dude. You gotta roll a save for his face.
Yeah. No, still concentrating on restricting Liz, but you still hit him for 8 damage.
So I'm grappled and I'm confused?
No, you haven't been grappled for a while.
Okay.
I did call it again. It's my fault. I keep forgetting that.
Next
Actually,
attack.
technically, he should have grappled Ellie because he used the pincers on her.
Right.
But again, I forgot I didn't call it, so I'm not going to do it.
You get the snips.
You know, if it can't even stay in the damn dice tray, what's the point?
Did the dice
25
tower
to hit.
Little high?
25 hits.
Yep, same old shit. Rolling again.
You gotta roll with less enthusiasm so it stays in the thing.
Are you using the dice tower?
It's supposed to fit right up against the tray.
No, that's how I have it.
Okay, well, never mind.
It's just so.
Did he fail his con save or no? I doubt it.
He's going to need to botch in order for this to do it. His constitution is too high on his saving throws.
All right, that's 4 damage. I rolled an 8 so far.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. No, I didn't. 8, 9, 10, 11. 6 damage.
Okay. You can see him starting to get a little groggy and a little woozy from all the peppering. He's just... He's still focused on Liz in terms of his focus, but he's... As long as he's casting that, he can't cast any other spells. So
I gotta roll another
not yet. It's Ellie's turn.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Renowin is up.
To hit him with the spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 25 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
Very nice.
So that is a whopping 1d8 plus 3. So 8 points of force damage. And since that was my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I will toll the dead.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 14.
Okay, and he has advantage on that because he has resistance. Wisdom saving throw. He has... Yeah, plus.
I'm not trying to charm him.
Yeah, he shrugs that off in terms of the.
Oh well, I tried. He's gonna hurt on his turn anyway.
Doesn't he do? Does the Toll the Dead not do half damage?
Yeah.
Does it? Hang
Yeah.
on. It's been a minute since I've told anything. Alright. Alright, yeah, so 2d12. Woo! 12.
So 6.
And 12 and 6, so that's 18, so 9.
So as all you guys keep peppering him left and right, and then the magical weapon smacks him in the back of the head. He gets his bell rung one more time, and it's too much for his body, and he starts to slump to the ground as a.
I really get the kill with Toll the Dead.
Boop.
That's awesome.
And he pops, and he just kind of collapses to the ground. Liz, you can't concentrate anymore, so you just kind of start to feel like, what happened? Who? Where? Why?
Why do I have a headache?
And I land.
Who's talking?
Yeah. So you, yeah. So yeah, the body slumps to the ground. Liz starts to feel herself out a little bit more and feel what the hell happened in the situation, what's occurring, and everything seems a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Are we camping here, or are we riding on?
What time of day is it?
It's getting dark now as far as that.
I
Yeah.
think we should camp here.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Just gonna pull this over here. Out of the nice area we're already at.
Just dragging the body off the thing. Yeah, get out of here. You don't need you. We don't need you kind of around here. That's
You're
Frank.
too big for my tent. Fuck off.
Frank's still kicking around. He's like,
I know. He's
Did
gonna be
we
kicking around
search
for
the
the
corpse
next
or
hour.
no?
You haven't. No, Ellie just started doing everything.
I have a question. If I continue to whack the corpse with Frank after it's dead, do I still get temporary hit points?
No, it has no hit points to steal.
Damn it.
It's at 0.
Right.
You can't. I'll start deducting health points. Why are you negative 16?
All right.
Well, suppose
I
now
will.
we should search the body, see if any more crystallized hearts appear.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys would like to search the body, then I usually do, what is it, the usual dig is,
Investigation.
survival.
Oh.
You know what, roll investigation first to look at what you're looking at, and so that way maybe you can get an improvement on your survival for this thing.
10.
10?
Oh no, sorry, 7.
7, okay. Joshua, are you gonna do the same thing?
Investigation?
Anyone, if you're investigating the creature's like body physiology first before you do the survival.
17.
17? Okay.
16.
Okay. So you can see by looking at it that it's this weird fusion of crustacean claws and what appears to be almost reptilian hide. You can see some weaker joint places that might yield easier access because it looks like it's kind of just all one big frump of chitin. So
I'll have a large nutcracker and a tiny fork.
in fact, yeah. So if you would like to, you may now roll a survival check for looting the body in with advantage.
Point me to where you want me to whack it.
Keen on
Want to
that.
go first, babe?
I got an 18 on my survival check.
Okay.
So where am I
advantage?
whacking it?
Go.
Advantage roll 2. So in case you want to push for a 20.
Oh, 18 was the higher option.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I got a 2 and a 19. I'm gonna go with the 2. Give me that. Fucking hell.
Joshua, you know it has toes. Congratulations. Uh, yeah, so you guys start to kind of rip off part of this. It actually, from history wise, it feels like a lot like you were when you ripped apart the alligator, or the giant crocodile a while back. The skin feels like the same kind of rugged. You're able to recover the spines, the shoulder blades. They weren't very well attached to the skin. So if you want those lovely pauldrons, those actually come off kind of easy. And as you're bisecting the creature, yet again you seem to find another heart that's, as it stops pumping, it starts to kind of crystallize into a solid
Another bloodstone
jewel.
All right, I will add that to my inventory since I have the other one.
Now, if I corrected my math, I think you have 2 extra large bloodstone gems and 1 medium-sized bloodstone gem still,
Yes.
if my math is correct.
Okay, I only have 2 on my inventory, so I'm going to assume that Gwen has 1 or something.
Yeah.
Because you had 1 from the demon skinwalker, and then 1 from the bone devil, and then this one.
Yeah, and they were different sizes, yeah.
Yeah. The other creature you killed did not, what is it? Looking at my notes. The Black Abashi just seemed to dissolve
it melted into...
upon death, and oddly enough, no one looted the Chain Devil.
Huh.
No, I did. I took the chains off of it.
Oh, okay. So, but no one went to bisect it, so...
We still also have poison resistance potions.
Oh, you do? Here. Do you want to hand those out to people, or...?
Yes,
I still have a potion of climbing.
That was like the first item you guys ever got.
I'm already resistant to poison, so I hand them out to everybody else.
Okay, so as Ellie sets up for the night camp with her magical spiritual bubble,
Liamon's tiny hut of awesome.
Yeah, Liz can hand out these things she got in 2 towns back to protect you guys from poison, or make you resistant to poison.
The bloodstone from the Glabrezu.
Yeah.
Was that a medium or an extra large?
It's about human size, so it'd be a medium.
Okay.
How do I roll to see if he's edible?
No.
That you roll a nature check.
God damn these wisdom-based things. I don't have shit for wisdom. Hang on a
Well,
second.
nature's intelligence.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ellie, do you have identify?
And then roll a medicine.
I do not, because I'm not a goddamn wizard, and I'm very sad about it.
I guess my forge
Damn,
cleric is...
dice like me today. I rolled a 19 in what was the first one? Nature? Sorry, 20 if you count my bonus.
Okay.
And then I rolled an 18 in medicine.
Okay, so you are going through it, and what you're realizing is this is not blood, it's ichor. So, is it edible? No, not really. This is stuff that would generally cause massive toxic poisoning if you were to imbibe it.
Is the ichor coming from somewhere?
It was the blood and the life's blood of the creature.
Does it have like
I
a
always
sack
thought
or
it was
anything?
pronounced ichor, and this is wigging me out.
Yeah, I've always heard ichor.
That's interesting.
It's like the human blood. So is it producing from anything particularly? No, it was just what fed the creature's demonic circulatory
Just what
system.
it bleeds.
The heart's not covered in that shit, is it?
The hearts, when you guys open them up to air, that's what causes them to start to crystallize. Every time you've opened these creatures up, the exposure to the material plane's air causes those hearts to seize up and force them to crystallize upon contact with our plane's something in our plane's existence.
Okay, so it's a chem reaction. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and dip about 20 of my arrowheads in that thing's blood.
Okay.
And that's it for the body. I assume somebody took the carapace.
I don't know what we'd use it for.
Sell it. Spell can components. It's up to you guys in that situation.
Fair.
Yeah, it's of another realm. Maybe some crazy person will buy this shit.
Because we also have a glass flask.
Yes, that you do not know what it does yet.
No. And there was nobody really magical at the last town,
Yeah.
so.
Maybe something you just have to hold on to and ask someone later.
That's the plan.
If you remember. Okay, so you guys decide. It's evening now. I'm assuming you guys are going to take a long rest.
Yeah.
And
Yes, please.
Since you guys are all in the magical hut, except for the horses, you can
Hello, friend.
sleep safely, unless someone wants to stay up to watch the horses.
I'll do like a mid-watch for the horses just to be sure nothing comes and eats them in the night.
Okay.
I mean, I think we can technically watch from the hut.
It is, but it's
We
more
can.
like if everyone was sleeping.
It's a
then-
matter of staying awake.
Yeah. Liz, you're already suffering an exhaustion from, or not exhaustion. You're already suffering from, loss of sleep because something invaded woke you up.
Do I have to do that again?
No.
Can I get back both of my rages?
Yes. You can sleep.
On that subject, people who are watching the stream that may not know, for whatever reason, I don't have control of my character sheet, so you may hear me periodically ask someone to reset my shit every once in a while, which I'm
Yep,
about
yep.
to do. Can somebody
Yeah,
reset
I
my?
know.
Okay.
I got you.
Thank you.
Okay.
I will reset it after we have successfully completed said long rest.
Yes.
Well,
Which-
I need my breath reset from a short rest that we took in town.
Oops.
Okay, fine.
I forgot all about Joshua using that in the last thing. No,
That's
you.
why I didn't. I'm like, well, it's marked as used. So did somebody forget?
No, absolutely, someone forgot. So you start to see, you guys sleep through the night. Nothing decides to jump you or spawn otherwise. There's just when you wake up, there's a rotting corpse of a demon on the side of the road where you guys killed it, and that's all you see. The day has started to fill in a bit more in that situation. Okay. Yeah. What time is it? We've been running for about 2 hours and 10 minutes. We should probably take a quick intermission and then come back from that. Maybe-
Yep, I could use a potty break.
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes. We've got a small furry animal that I'm sure would like to see the outside real quick.
He stares longingly out the window.
Mm-hmm. So anyone who's watching the stream, we'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes while we get everything. In the meantime, go ahead and enjoy the intermission music. Okay. Thanks for anyone's watching this. Thank you for hanging out for a second. We had to do our human duties, so we have now corrected that, and we are back.
Yee. Right, so we got our rest.
You got your rest. That has all been taken care of. So you have rested for the full time period, and now you are again on the middle of a road. You are about, and from your map check, you are 2 days away from the next major town.
The fucking cat. Ow. Oh. I love this cat, but she is on one, and she keeps trying to jump on my shoulders, and so then I have to pick her up and put her down and tell her to stop it, and then she ignores me and does it again.
Okay.
Okay.
And you felt a Glabruez. And it's been done. And that Triton. Extra large gem. Oh, and as I realized it when I was doing the walkabout, after everything was said and done, calculations, everyone's favorite thing.
Yay,
Woohoo.
math.
So everyone gets 1250 on to their XP. Ellie, you get 50 for the kill.
Ooh.
And anyone who says that's not how you give out XP, shut up. This is how I give out XP.
Shut up.
What was it again?
1250.
Cool.
Doing better than I thought it would be.
Yeah. That thing was a bit of a beast, and its XP is responsive on that situation.
If I hadn't been able to break out of that stun, that would have been a very different fight.
It would have been a rough one, I guarantee you. That stun was meant to take away some key weapons to your guys' general offense. So
we've all evolved past the point where not hitting the monster is no longer an issue, so now sports just making them harder to kill.
that's how it works, isn't it?
That's the point, I thought.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I start just dropping incredibly ridiculous ACs. Like, oh, AC is 22.
35.
22 to hit. Have fun.
Cool, 28.
Yeah, Liz can still smack it. Joshua can usually smack it still. Toski's like, I just gotta loot.
I wouldn't be able to do shit, but I could probably heal people.
Yeah.
And what the hell is the point of a cleric that heals people?
Seemed impractical to me. Boop. Okay, so you guys have slept well. I'm assuming on the road, unless anyone wants to do anything on the road before they leave.
Now I'm
Spells?
again. I mean,
I'm gonna pick my spells for the day,
Mm-hmm.
but other than that, I think we're good.
I'm gonna make the coffee.
Liz is elected to make coffee.
Just for the sake
I'm
of
just
coffee.
gonna. I don't need to pick spells. Mine is my spell pool is so shallow. It's just the same like 4, so I think I'm good.
Toski's
Well,
the same.
I think it's just clerics and wizards that can pick their spells for the day.
Okay.
I believe so, yeah. Which makes
Everybody
them one
else
of the
just kind of has what they have.
fun casts, but you're like also like, oh god, what the fuck am I doing?
We still have all of these gems.
We do.
Yeah. Oh, the last
have-
play location didn't really have anywhere you could have sold them.
That's very true.
I know, I was looking for heavier armor.
Well, we could maybe make some out of the carapace.
I don't have any I'm not a dwarf.
That thing was way
Did-
bigger than I was.
No, what I'm saying is that they don't teach us smithing in
Oh, I know, but maybe the next time we go to.
yeah, the next town might have something.
Okay. So everyone wants to pack up and head out.
Yep, I'm just gonna work on my spells while we're sitting in the cart.
Okay. So you have traveled half a day so far out of a 3-day travel. That's all this distance you guys have moved wise. You know, Joshua usually likes to take up the end. So. No, not again. Okay, and so a day's travel takes you further on, and nothing seems to occur. You make it through your noon and afternoon.
I would hope so after that fucking like crazy buzzwole showed up.
And you move through to another night. You're gone.
Just in case the noise is showing up, I do apologize. Our upstairs neighbors are moving furniture or breeding elephants. I'm not sure what, but
I don't hear anything.
Nope, we can't hear anything.
okay.
You guys are
Cool.
fine.
Just wanted to check in.
Nope, you are good to go.
Your mic seems to work
It's a
pretty
quiet night. If you guys want to break for camp or do whatever you would like to do in preparation.
well. Probably cleaning all of my armor.
Okay. Liz is taking the extra time to downtime basically
Yeah.
to prepare her equipment and keep it in good condition, which is a good plan in
Because,
play.
you know,
Mm,
there's lots of gross demon guts.
this is very true.
Yeah.
I would like to separate out my 20 toxic arrows onto a different part of the quiver.
Okay. To your
You have toxic arrows now?
Yeah, I dipped 20 of my arrows in the blood of that thing we killed.
yeah. Although
God damn it, you have so many kinds of arrows.
it may not last
Okay.
very long because it's going to dry at some point and then it'll be less effective.
That's fine. I still am gonna make them a thing.
In fact, I'm going to give it, because of the nature of that creature and how strong it is, 3 days before that ichor is dry and loses any effective capabilities of poison.
Hey, it works for me.
Also, we have
All right.
bone dice.
Yes.
I'd probably play a game of Toski.
Oh, we don't have enough for liar's dice. What are we doing?
I don't know.
Just roll higher?
Sure. Oh, we don't have enough. How many skull dice are there?
2.
Yeah?
Toski goes, I'll play. Absolutely.
Play craps.
We don't have a wheel. What are you doing to spin the wheel?
Well, what's the one where you throw the 2 dice down the... Isn't that
That's
craps?
craps.
Oh, that is
Spin
craps.
the wheel is roulette.
Yeah, you
Oh, you're right. Okay. Well, if you would like to
We just
teach,
exposed ourselves as a bunch of huge nerds who don't know how to gamble.
if you would like to teach Toski craps, Toski is willing to learn dwarven craps.
Sure.
Okay, so the night goes on into an evening of just calm relaxation, which is an unusual night for you guys in this situation, and it is.
I think after everything, too, we should all kind of look over what the hell can we do? I swing an axe. And I don't know, what other magical items do we have?
Oh, jeez.
I feel like both of you, I mean,
So-
you have the mace with the face.
Quint has his amulet, his elven chain. I don't know if that's really magical. He's got his feathered token thingy, which is magical. I'm holding Zan Ye's cloak of nobility. I don't know if his fire arrows are poisoned or not, but oh, that third bloodstone was in Josh's
Oh, okay.
inventory. Found it just now. My bad. He has an Arl's Kiss. It's like a
What's a
cold
potion?
thing. It's
A
a
freeze
potion
bomb.
of
It
yeah.
is.
It's a potion. It's a potion of fuck you. It's cold.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have Frank. I have a ring of evasion, which I can use if I ever fail a dexterity check. Bag of holding. Oh, a couple of sets of sending stones. One of them, Alicia has, and the other one is a full set. So, she can contact us if she needs to, and if we need to be in contact with somebody else, we have walkie-talkies. Um,
Right.
I have my staff of the adder, which, eh, I I haven't used it in forever, so I don't. Um, I have my 21 doses of dust of fruit summoning. Aw. Mew, our big cat, is pinning down Pepper, our little cat, and let her be groomed.
Ah,
Um,
Oh, that's cute.
it's precious. But Pepper tried to move away, and Mew growled at her and bit her ear.
oh no.
And
I
she was like, "No,
have
no."
a
Well, because
potion of superior healing.
yeah. Let's see. I don't know if I have any potions on me because I do dispel. Um, I said I don't know if I have any potions on me from
I think
really
there's-
carry potions.
The only
Oh.
potions I have, there's a regular healing potion, and then a potion of superior healing, and
I have I have a spell scroll for a cantrip and a spell scroll for a first level. I
Oh.
forgot to put the notes on what spells those were, so those are wild magic now. Um,
I think one of them was Druidcraft, and
yeah.
something was the other one. I don't remember. I have to look at my old
And
notes.
I have 2 poison potions.
Gotcha. And I don't think it counts as magical, but I do have the anesthesia too.
The what?
Hag.
The
Oh,
hag's head.
The Hag's Head, yeah. And then.
And then I have me, and I'm magical.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, Toski only, as far as he knows right now, only has the glamour-studded leather armor and his mother's ammo, his mother's loot with that gem that allows him to cast healing word, or no, mass healing, and then his bag of holding. So.
We got a lot of bag of holdings in this group.
We do, because I wasn't going to deal around with that type of thing. As a DM,
Yeah.
I was like, everyone gets one.
Who's carrying everything?
You're all carrying your own shit.
Exactly.
So for anyone who watches this, that's what we are. Liz is the only one who didn't give her.
Oh yeah, I have my fabulous battle axe, my grandmother's battle axe, and then my belt of hill giant strength. Hence why I have a +10 to hit. That was
Much to the chagrin of the DM.
Yeah. Thanks.
That was all a chart.
Thanks.
This is why we double check those loot charts.
Yeah.
Much to my benefit and much to his chagrin.
I've made it work. Liz's crappy rolling helps counter that with that weapon very well.
Look.
I didn't say it. I didn't say shit.
Shots fired.
Fire one right in his face.
I was going to say, I can feel the dagger she's staring into him right now.
Yeah. Your sentinel shield.
Oh yes, my sentinel shield. That gives me advantage and a +2 AC.
Mm-hmm.
It's advantage on perception and initiative.
Mm-hmm. So everyone's got a decent number of magic items in their stock. Some so many that they don't even use them. Like that adder staff, I've never actually seen it get used.
Jafar?
Yeah, that's effectively what it is, except it comes to life and can bite you. So.
I don't want to be a Disney villain. I'm a cleric.
I mean, I'm sure he was a cleric of some evil god.
No, he's a sorcerer. Okay, so we are currently you have a day and a half's travel now up the long road. You guys have done inventory. Liz and Toasty have played craps. I have no idea how to play craps, so
I don't either.
I rolled a 10. That
There will sadly be no looting through the tooting.
Yeah. So there you go. There's the magical roll a 10 on craps and rolled another 10.
What are you using?
My tablet just died, which was how I was controlling Toski. So that'll be a fun thing to manage.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I can use it from my phone.
Don't you have a plug up here?
They're all taken. It's fine. Again, I can use the phone. Are they all plugged in?
Where's the other half of it?
I think.
no.
Sorry, 1 second, guys. We're dealing with technical difficulties. That one there
Oh
on
my
the
god, it's
end
my stream
is.
from last
My
night.
computer.
Was that your computer? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was my work computer. I thought at some point, but I think you had ended it. Yeah. Okay. Don't worry about it. I can use my phone.
Okay. Never sure.
Okay. Sorry, technical difficulties. We try to figure out.
Too many computers.
Too many computers, not enough things in terms of room. Anyway, so you guys sleep through the after that. Based off what the dice rolled, you guys slept through the night. Nothing decided to come and get you and find you, and you wake up in the morning,
Oh, thank God.
fresh and renewed. If you have anything that needed to be reset, make sure you did. And and Joshua's spell.
I have-
Liz's
I have
rage is-
selected my spells.
There you go. Okay, so back on the road.
What time of day are we looking at here?
You guys generally tend to leave about like as early as you can in the morning, unless you would like to leave later.
At first light, to get as much of the day gone as possible. I mean,
Yep,
that's how
makes
you're
sense to
supposed
me.
do it.
Hold on, I'm refreshing my sheet.
Oh, okay.
Fixed your poison arrows.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say once we get to noon, I need to recharge this damn amulet because it's only got one charge left in it.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, you guys are traveling. Noon comes. Pretty straightforward. Go ahead and roll to recharge.
Hang on.
1d4 plus 1.
-1.
Minus 1?
It's 1d4 -1.
Oh, it is
Go
1d4 minus 1. Correct.
Yeah.
Where's my d4? That's 2. I got a 3, so 2.
Yeah,
Cool,
it's
it's
full.
back to full. Yay.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay, so Joshua's amulet that turns his ammo to magical and does radiant damage is now full.
Radiant poison damage.
That's a lot of damage. Yes, we must scoot with our cahoots.
What the actual fuck?
Someone's
That's
saying
what-
these in the chat, and
That's what CPT NTRX.
Oh, I have the chat
Cap-
closed.
Captain Trix? Is that Captain Trix? I feel like that's Captain Trix.
Captain T-Rex.
Oh, T-Rex. Liz is saying it's
Oh.
T-Rex.
Is that Tippers?
It's a Trixie T-Rex.
I don't know any. I think that's one of your.
Yep, Captain T-Rex is correct. Okay. It took me a minute. I'm like, Captain... No.
It's taken me years of staring at that name to be like, is that how you say that?
Yay, I figured it out. I did a brain thing. Very fair. Vowels are a lot.
Vowels help when you have them, but if you don't have them, it's all bad.
Or you have too many.
Okay, I know somebody who tried to do, they're a farmer and they tried to do stock dog as their license plate thing for their custom, and everybody reads it stick dog, and they're like, no, it's fucking stock dog. Those are the dogs that work with the aminals,
Hello, I'm stock dog or stick dog.
right? To be fair, our corgi does love sticks, to the point that she has carried a tree down a... It was a very skinny tree that fell over in a storm. Best stick, and it was her stick. Which is very sad when she could not bring it into the...
Okay, as you guys are traveling down the road, off in the distance, you guys start to see. Boop, you guys are starting the new day. You see something off in the distance, down at kind of the end of the path that has blocked the road. Everyone, roll me a perception check.
18.
15.
15. Thank God for advantage.
Toasty can barely make it out because he's sitting in the back of the thing. What looks to be down the road looks like some form of centaur.
What now?
Yeah, it looks like some form of centaur are in
Like the ones we met in the Feywild?
Sort of, but who rolled the highest?
I did, 18.
So
Sorry,
you
19.
notice that it looks like it actually has horns and a spade for its tail. It looks a little deformed and a little bit deformed.
What do its hooves look like?
They look like hooves.
She's asking cloven or solid.
Mm-hmm.
They are cloven.
Who the fuck came up with a devil centaur? I need to smack someone for that shit.
I mean, if it's
Oh,
a goat
boy.
centaur.
I do
see.
dishonor on your cow. It's gonna want to chat.
Chat away. Just hopefully it doesn't try charm.
It's hard to charm me.
That's fair. I'm very easily charmed.
Yes to both.
Okay, so I suppose we're moving forward cautiously.
We gotta go where we gotta go.
Yeah. I mean, at 15, I just see that there's a centaur. I don't see details.
You can see that it doesn't look natural in terms of its build or type, but it's at the end of the road and has decided to make a point of existing within your way.
Point of existing how exactly? Just by being in the way?
Yep.
Yes. Because it's standing dead smack in the middle of the road, and it's as big as your freaking cart.
It's
Well,
Billy Goat's gruff bullshit.
I mean, I'm gonna stop the cart short because I don't want the horses to get spooked.
I'm gonna prepare a guiding bolt.
Can you prepare those, or do you have to just insta-cast?
I can hold my I can prepare when we get in range, if it starts being aggro like I think it is, I'm gonna zing.
Got it.
I am pulling back the slingshot, if you will.
Gotcha. Alright. Probably
Clippity
stop
cloppity.
about right there.
Okay. Are you going to make contact with this creature?
I mean, he's in the middle of the road. Do we have a choice?
Are you
Ain't
gonna
you phone home?
are you gonna try and talk to it? What do we do? You're moving closer on it. It has
On
not.
the way there.
Again, you feel
Oh, boy.
I'll Drogo.
a voice reaching into your mind.
Oh, don't like that.
Bless you.
You look familiar.
Oh, okay. That's not what I thought you were gonna say. That's better.
You need a spa day. Can we help you?
I was summoned to this realm for vengeance.
Was it against your
That sounds
will?
like a personal problem.
Were you summoned against your will?
I was summoned for fun.
If he
Doesn't
thinks
sound
it's
like
fun,
very
it's
much fun.
probably not against his will.
Do you want to go back?
I don't know. I like this. So many victims available.
All right, guiding bolt.
Alright.
That's
Oh.
enough out of you.
Okay.
Roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative, and you surprise the shit out of him. So,
Sorry, 17 for my initiative. And since it's a surprise, I get to get the spell off, right?
yes, you do.
18 for initiative.
18. Gwen, what were you?
21.
21.
Blackjack.
And
Level 1 guiding bolt.
Toski got a 10. Ooh, even
Okay,
then.
that is a 11 plus 6. That's a 17 to hit.
17. 17. That hits.
Oh,
Sweet.
setting the benchmark.
4d6 of radiant damage. Well, that's just sad. 9 points of radiant damage.
So
I don't like your attitude, sir.
So we get a surprise round or just?
Just she did, because she started the whole shebang.
I
in this.
approached going, I'm holding this shit.
Fair.
Like, I've heard enough out of you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. And that starts the actual combat round with Liz.
Woo! How close am I again?
You're on the horse.
Well, hold please. I need to zoom in 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's still really far away. How far can you put Vicious Mockery?
Does it have a range?
That's what I don't know. I feel like no. As long as you can hear me.
Quick, to the Googles!
Vicious Mockery's range is 60 feet.
Oh. This is where I need a ruler.
Well, it's 5-foot plane, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So he's 150 feet away from you right now.
Fine, I'm just gonna double my movement because I can't do.
So you're gonna straight up charge for, was it 35, so 70 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm halfway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right there.
And that's all you can do in terms of your dash action.
Oh, and then bonus actions. Suppose I will inspire Renaman. Hit him again!
Ooh, inspired.
Inspired!
What's this? What's this? There's white stuff in the air.
What's this? What's this? There's guiding bolt through the air.
Okay.
Oh, sweet God.
Something.
So Liz is too far to do anything in terms of range. Joshua, you are up. Or Quint, you're up.
I have poison. I'm going to use the poison.
Okay.
I didn't get to do this last time, so I'm gonna take my feet to try to poison this dude.
Okay.
So it's +4 instead of +9.
It's the poison. The centaur's poison. The poison specifically for the centaur.
That is a +4. That's a 16 to hit.
16. Matches, so hits.
Sweet. All right.
Oh no, his spinach puffs are burning.
All right, roll damage. That is 5 plus 3. Is it plus 3 or plus 4? It's plus 4. So 9 plus 10. That's 19 damage, and then whatever the poison does.
Okay. Resistance damage. So he does it. It sinks into him, and you do 19 damage, but he doesn't seem to respond to the poison.
Yeah, interesting. I will let my even though the party has eyes, I will let them know.
Gotcha.
So the arrow goes sinking across the air,
There.
or it hits him, and he just, and then an arrow sinks into his skin, which he snarls and growls, but at the same time, he doesn't really take to. You don't see any response from poison sting into him.
Got
Thinking,
it. Okay,
you know.
second attack, fire arrow. I'm
Okay.
just trying stuff right now. No damage buff, so this is my flat to hit. Yeah, that's a 15 plus 9. That hits. Damage. That's 5 regular of the damage, and then hold on. Forgot what the modifier for the fire arrow.
1d4.
1d4 fire? Alright, hold on.
Yeah.
So that's 5 normal damage, or I guess piercing damage.
Yeah.
I keep saying arrow damage.
Eh.
5 piercing and 2 fire damage.
2. Okay. So arrow again goes flying through the air, and then they hit the other fire and pops. And he's kind of like a puff of smoke. It stings for a second, but you just the kind of starts to shake off. The whole body shivers and it runs down the spine, and he's kind of like thinking about how it just the situation.
I'm gonna whisper down to Toski since I think he's the closest to me.
Yeah.
Like, okay, he was cool with the first one, but I don't think he liked the second one very much.
Toski gives you a good wink and goes, "I got it. I can't do anything about it,
Later.
but I can do it."
I know, but I had to tell somebody. Fuck off. Who's next?
It's Renowin.
Sweet. Alrighty, I will. Sorry, also whoever had the attack after me on the thing should have gotten advantage on that first attack because Guiding Bolt does that.
Oh,
That would have been Liz, right?
that would have been Liz, but she hit it anyway.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Did she hit it? And now
I didn't hit
So-
nothing. I just moved.
yeah. Oh, that's right. Liz couldn't even attack. She had to move into distance. She was
Oh,
too
fair.
far away to do anything.
Okay, well, next time I will remember that because it's Guiding Bolt, not just Bolt.
What color
Let's
is your
see.
guiding bolt?
My color is just sparkles.
So it's just sparkly.
Yes. He looks like an anime princess when he gets hit with it. He goes from demon lord to shoujo princess.
Excellent.
I will cast. Actually, didn't prepare it today because I got tired of it not fucking working. Never. I was about to do the. Once again, I am asking you for you.
To get the fuck off this
Oh.
plane.
I was about to Bernie Sanders him.
Ellie, you're starting to cut out a little bit here and there, so just a heads up.
Sorry. Good to know. I will. I'm gonna guiding bolt him again.
Okay.
Cause if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Pretty much.
Alright, that is a 15 to hit.
15 to hit. 15 does not hit.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I am going to get down off the cart. Off of the cart, sorry. And I will. Hang on. I was there. Let me. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's about the furthest I can get. Um, and I will bonus action. Uh, that's about all I've got right now, so that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. It is now Toski's turn. Toski's arrow is not both his movement speed and his bow and arrow or his crossbow are not designed for long distance. They are hand weapons, so he has to see what he can do in terms of range. Actually, what is your favorite color? No, I'm kidding.
Is the outspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
African or European?
I don't know that. Yeah, Toski cannot close distance on this thing nearly as much as he would like to. So he will. Some traits. Is there a range on Bardic Inspiration? 60 feet of me. Okay. So. Oh, not the whole thing. Just Toski. Come here. Toski's like glued to the damn thing. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and he's gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Liz. That'll give you 1d8 on ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, and because he is a Valor, you also get to use it on combat inspiration, so you can use it. If I can close the damn thing on.
So I get an extra D8 on attack rolls.
If you'd like to use it.
Throws.
Yeah.
But only once.
Yeah, only once for this thing. But you can also use it to. You can also add it to weapons, or you can use it to add to your AC because of his abilities.
Right.
So you can use it for a lot of different things because he's a Valor.
Ellie, mine is not that fancy.
That's
It's only
okay.
a D6. And it
A
only
D what?
is a D6.
And then
Okay.
The ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. None of that extra
Oh.
stuff.
you don't have a college.
That's okay.
I'm only a level 1 bard.
I think that's his only. Oh, that's a bonus action. So, that means he could still cast a cantrip if there's anything close enough he could use. Thunderclaps useless. Vicious Mockery's too far away, and Mage Hand will not help in this situation. Okay, that's all he can do in terms of this. Ends his turn. It is now the creature's turn, which has a pretty nasty movement speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's a 60 movement speed. So 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet. Actually, that's. Where was he there? That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, no, he's one back. Because he was just at 10, but wasn't in and out of his face. It's there.
He's running away.
No, he's charging towards Ellie,
Oh.
but he can only get within 10 feet of her in terms of his.
Don't worry, I'll give you a very special hug.
Um,
Oh my.
Pulls out Frank,
6, 7.
which is very different from Frank pulls out, by the way.
Oh God.
Yeah, he
I don't even know what
is
to do with that.
running at you and and attacking you with a serrated tail. It's a +8 within 10 feet. So
Oh.
and all the rest of his weapons are 5 feet too short, unfortunately. So Ellie, he's going after you.
Okay.
11, 19 matches your armor.
You bitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you take 2d10 plus 5.
Hold. I'm using a reaction.
Oh.
Where did it go? Spirit shield.
Okay.
You reduce that damage by 2d6.
Wow. Okay. Wait, do I do it or do you do it?
I do it.
Roll the 2d6.
10.
10. Ellie, you take 8 points of damage.
Nice. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get a reaction off of being hit in the face?
I think you have one, don't you?
So I am, as a warcaster, I can use my reaction to spell that targets one creature.
Yeah. I think you get that once per
Yeah.
round or once per turn, something like. It's round.
Yeah. It's
once per round.
It's once per round, and it regenerates on my turn.
Yeah.
So I'm going to once again guiding bolt him in the face.
Okay.
That will be a. I missed. It's a 14.
Mm.
But I tried.
Yeah, you did.
All right.
Okay. He did his thing. You tried to react to that. Liz, it's your turn.
Woohoo! Alright.
Quick, move around and flank him.
You know what? That's a better idea than what I was thinking. Just gotta wake up my mouse. Oh, please.
Liz, not following the age-old rule of all horse owners, do not get behind them.
Well, he's gonna
Not without touching him on the butt first.
Oh, she's going to touch his butt.
Well,
She's going to touch the butt.
to be fair, please don't walk up to a horse from behind and touch its ass.
Yeah.
Hand on the horse as you're walking around so they know where you're going.
Yes, I do know that one.
No, I'm just saying for any listeners, like, please don't. I'm not advising the walking up and lots of horses.
Okay, so here is the Earth.
Here is the Earth. No, that's not where the Earth is.
the Earth is going to shake now.
Oh no, she's gonna rumble.
Rumble in the jungle.
Oh, absolutely. Let's get ready to rumble.
I'm just stamping my foot, clapping my hands, and making the Earth shake. Hallelujah. Okay. So, do I have to roll for that? He has to make a saving throw.
Yep. He has to make a.
Hooves are not cloven.
A dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Not that it matters.
I mean, they should be.
See, this is the one that he has a magical resistance, and it says advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. You're not targeting him; you're targeting the floor. So he doesn't get this advantage. It's a dex, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's actually really good to use against a minotaur, or a thing. Although he does very dexterous.
Oh, it's a centaur, right?
centaur. Yeah, sorry.
Scared the hell out of me. Like, what the fuck?
What's the challenge?
12.
12. He missed it by 1.
Oh! Okay. So, on a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Oh no.
Favorite word, Joshua. Or Quint.
And you're up next.
Who
Do I also need to make
only
that save?
attack number 1.
What's the range?
10 feet.
10 feet. Nope. He's
Never
right
mind.
at it.
Okay, so
So roll your damage.
D6.
Roll that beautiful pickle footage.
Nope, that's just straight up 1d6, no additional. So he takes 1 bludgeoning damage.
Just 1 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
You knocked him off his kilter. He's like, what the what's going on?
And so he fell to he fell onto his side.
Yes. Which, for an animal like this, is very difficult.
Okay.
Weep.
And I guess I'm.
Ooh.
You know what?
I'm having fun with the features now that I understand them.
Can you draw me a 15-foot cube?
A 15-foot cube? Is it radius or?
It just says 15 feet from me
Oh.
in a cube.
Okay, so that just means. Okay, I got it.
I want to know
Fif-
if I'd hit Ellie.
15 feet from you is here, approximately, because it's 1, 2, 3. That's 15 foot, and that's the cube.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna clap my axe to my shield and then use it, I guess, as a focal point and use Thunder Wave. Like lightning flashes out from my axe.
Oh,
just
thunder's a
because it
sound
can.
attack. That's what it is. It's thunder.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so I just clapping it against my shield.
Yeah. Is that a cantrip?
You clap that axe, girl.
You are correct. All right, so that I'm gonna take that back.
Clap that axe.
It's
My
gonna
God.
be vicious mock. No, I have 2 attacks. But
Yeah.
I can only do 1 spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can still hit him.
Is vicious mockery a bonus?
It's not like he can dodge on his side.
Yeah. You can still.
That's very true.
He's prone, which means he has. I think he has. There's no advantage in this situation. I always forget prone 5e. This is weird. I should know how many times I've watched Joshua use it. It's gonna take him a turn to get up, which he's clumsy as hell anyway, 'cause he's a horse.
Turn and half of his movement.
Yeah. He has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Mm.
Yeah. And he can't attack anything unless it's 5 feet near him.
Well, good thing we're both.
And
out
a
of
nana
range.
boo boo.
Yeah, you're both out of him by 1.
Okay, well then I guess I'm just gonna throw my axe.
Okay, so Liz is gonna literally throw her axe like the 4 feet to it. 5 feet.
Yes.
Okay, roll your attack.
Do I get advantage because he's prone?
The creature has disadvantage. You don't have advantage
Got it. Okay.
on this one yet. There's a different one that does that. I think it's incapacitated or something.
23.
23 hits.
Woohoo.
Toski didn't even have to give you a.
All right, max damage.
Nice.
15.
15. Okay. So Liz shakes the earth. He falls over prone, and he takes, would you say 15?
15.
15 additional damage from her axe flying at him on the ground. She's just curtailing this horse,
And then I hold my hand out and wait for my axe to come back.
and it sips back into you, and there you go. You're good to go.
We are just curb stomping this poor minotaur. Sir, centaur.
Yeah.
I mean, we're a little bit pissed from yesterday.
Eesh.
Or the day before. Crab monster.
For the last year and a half.
Crab people.
ooh.
Crab people.
It is now Joshua's turn.
Quint.
Quint's turn, yes. Oh, no. Did we lose Joshua?
Joshua, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I'm on push to talk. Okay, is he prone or no? I
He's
just saw him
prone.
get back up.
I accidentally clicked him. I didn't realize that was what was going to happen. I clicked him. But he's down. He's
All right.
prone. He's
I'm
prone and all.
I'm gonna hold up. I'm gonna kind of clinch my right hand because I think he's in my right hand. I'm gonna hold it out, spin around very, very fast, swing my arm out, and yell "Time to hunt!" as he flies out of my hand towards this thing.
Okay, I'll give
Did
you
you
an
just Pokeball attack with your Grey Render?
Hell yeah, I did.
I'll give you an additional, because I think it was supposed to summon when there was a distance limit on that, like a summoning, wasn't there?
I
was
don't
within
remember.
like 10 feet of you. So I'll give you an extra 10
Oh, yeah,
feet
something like that.
for the huck.
Okay, yeah.
So he gets to spawn 20 feet from you, and he's out there on the gray tile somewhere.
Hold on a minute. I gotta. Yeah, I know he's under my sheet. Hang
Oh, here he is. He's right here. So for those joining us, Joshua has a gray render. So 20 feet from you is 1, 2, 3, 4, like right next to the horses, effectively.
It's just a little one, though.
Yeah, it's like here.
But he can move 30 on his own, so he'll just close the distance.
Yeah.
And proceed to do his regular attack.
Yes.
Ooh, that voodoo that you do so well.
I hucked him at something. I am so glad I know that I can do this now.
No.
Bear with me a second, people in chat. I don't have his specs written down because they've changed quite a bit since I first got him. So I have to go to our little chat where we have it pinned.
Yeah, I don't even remember his stats anymore. I have it on my desktop thing.
Okay, I found it.
Okay.
Cool. So yeah, he gets a multi attack.
Yeah.
So it's a bite and a claw. He also gets separation anxiety when he's any farther than 30 feet from me. So this is really pushing it.
Yeah. I'm gonna say because
But,
he's been with you for a while and knows what's going on. I'm not gonna add disadvantage this time around. So.
All right. So I'm gonna swing on him with the first attack. Y'all will see why I laughed about him being prone when the second attack goes through.
Yeah.
So that is first one is +3 to hit. This is a bite. Turn the light on here. It's dark. Fuck me. Okay, that's a natural 20.
Woohoo!
Okay. Double your dice rolls.
1d8 + 1 for piercing damage. Max damage. He hits for 17.
Grey Render loves him some demon meat. He's just.
Apparently. Okay. So that was the first attack.
Yeah.
Second attack is claws. I'll roll the other d20 for this one. Onto the fuck it. I'll roll the other d20. 18 for that one.
Hits.
Okay. I'll look for the other d20 in a second. So that's 1d8 + 1 slashing. That is 7 damage total, and then 1d4 bludgeon.
1d6.
Oh, it's 1d6 now? Okay, cool.
Oh no, I'm looking at it because I have a copy. It's 1d6.
Oh, okay, 1d6. Thank you for that. 5 damage bludgeon.
So how much did he do total?
First one was 7 slashing, and then 4 bludgeon.
Okay.
Very nice.
So that's this turn. I don't remember how much he did last turn. It was a lot.
It was 17. It was 17, and then he did another 7.
So 24.
Yeah, and you haven't gone yet.
Fuck. I haven't gone yet. Do I need to go?
Yes.
The creature is bleeding. There's ichor leaking from it, but it is still you can still see it trying to like right itself and writhing on the floor.
I'm just gonna yell, "Hey! I didn't say you could get up," and I'm gonna pop him with a fire arrow.
Okay.
Taking my feet. Drops me to 16 to hit.
Matches, so hits.
Ooh, okay, I forgot about that. All right. 1d8. +3, that's 9. That's 19 damage. Plus the fire is 1d4?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 fire damage.
So it does 1 fire damage because this thing's resistant to it. How much arrow damage did you do to it?
That was 6 + 4. Wait, so is this 4 or 3? I've been calculating it. One moment.
You took your feet, right?
Oh, I did, yeah. It's 4. So that's 6, 4, 10 plus... So 20 damage. 20 damage off of the first guy.
So the arrow goes sinking into one of the wounds that Killam has ripped asunder right through his throat, and he just starts exsanguinating all over the floor, and twitching.
I stapled him to the ground.
It don't move no more.
Oh, he did?
He did.
I'm just gonna yell, "Hey, good boy!"
Killam turns around and pants.
What kind of pants are they?
He looks at me and he throws chinos at me.
I don't know what that is.
Khakis.
Okay.
Oh, chinos. I heard Cheetos.
That would be funny too.
Someone's hungry.
Maybe. I think I want pizza.
Okay. 1, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. As the creature dies, you notice that Killam suddenly starts to get a little bigger. Tracy,
Oh! He's evolving.
Quick, hit B!
why?
Because he might get to some attacks quicker.
No, he stops learning. Oh my god. Yes. So Killam starts to grow and kind of like shed molt right kind of there in front of you guys.
Now he's known as Kill 'Em All.
And that's going on the shirt.
Dishonor.
I earned that.
Hey, it's
Fair.
a strong
Very fair.
dwarvish name.
Okay. What was this thing worth? And I will give you, Joshua, the stats for it shortly. Either
Oh, for new Kill 'Em? Sweet.
yes.
He was adolescent, wasn't he?
No,
Or he is
he
now
was-
adolescent.
He was still in infant mode.
Now he's...
Oh, so now he's adolescent.
Yeah.
Oh, now he's a toddler. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have enough badges, Joshua?
We'll see. So 700 and
Real, right?
725 is everyone's upgrade for experience on that one.
700.
Dope.
See a Charizard moment coming up.
And Joshua, you take another 50 for kill.
So 775 for him.
Yes.
Hot damn.
Oh, shit, he is like inches or not even inches off of level 8.
Okay, my character sheet got screwed up on Toski, so this is gonna be a fun one to try and fix up later on. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Well, hopefully that stays. I gotta write something down to make sure that Toski doesn't get horribly mutilated by a bad D&D Beyond roll.
I'm 187 experience away from leveling up, so all I have to do is dramatically sneeze, and I probably get to my next level.
Well, remember, I usually give you guys XP for existing in the world and RP, so
Yep.
there's a good possibility that by the end of this one, you probably will do that as well. Probably we'll calculate that stuff off stream, guys, so that no one gets dragged through it. But
Yep.
Anyway, so yes, this thing is now.
Oh, I'm gonna recall dude to my hand.
Okay. So Killam is a bit bigger now, but he's yours, and I will give you the stats for him in a bit. I moved him over to your character sheet so that you have him.
My hand feels a little more sore now because he's grown a little bit.
You do actually feel that Pokeball in your hand. It seems like it is starting to kind of like move up your hand a little bit more, almost turning into like a glove-looking design because it's not just a little gray gem on your hand. Looks like it's starting to move up a little bit and get a little bigger.
Kind of cool.
Here we are. Yeah, now he's an adolescent. back into his stats. So there's
Adolescent Grey Render. I love it.
Oh boy. We've hit the teenager phase. We're all screwed.
Now he's going to be broody and angry at me for no reason.
You have no idea how correct you are.
Oh, I was
The thing in your hand is looking a little less Logan's Run. Okay, fine. I am the only one who watched that movie then.
I've
I've
heard of
seen
it. I just never watched it.
The premise being that these people in the future live in a society where they all have gems in their hands, and from the ages of birth to 20 or 20, yeah, from like birth to 22 or something, their gems are green. Once they hit 23, they turn yellow, and then when they hit like 29, they turn red, and they have to like basically go be sacrificed and die by the age of 30. And Logan is a character that runs away to escape that fate.
Okay. So yeah, the Gray Render is now in the Discord. If you would like to peruse him, you may.
There.
That is the so that happened pretty middle of the day, around right after, like just after Joshua had a chance to recharge his thing.
Jesus Christ! Oh man. sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead and check out the your favorite's going to be right there under Rebellious. I was telling you.
Oh, I saw it.
It's a
I've seen
joke.
it. You
Teenagers.
had to make that crack about badges, didn't you, motherfucker?
So yes, the creature is.
Hey,
now dead on
can you do me a favor and pin that message to the top of our Discord so I can just get to it that way?
I will do that if I can figure out how.
I mean, it doesn't have to be right now. I'm just whenever.
How do I do that? Oh,
I can do it.
Never mind. I found it. It literally says pen.
Yes.
There, it is pinned.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, I'm make him a character sheet one of these days, so you actually have him available. I just don't know how to do that. Anyway, there's now a dead Armanite sitting on the floor in front of your horses. Your horses, however, are not happy about this.
So we should probably move it off the road. You said it was an Armanite?
Yeah.
Not an
Yeah.
Armanite?
Ammonite.
Also, you should disregard. I didn't remove the fixed stats on the creature, so it's bite and claw are going to do the dice roll damage, not the fixed damage that's on the base character sheet.
I figured.
And the new sub feature on his bite is interesting.
The bitch. Oh my god.
So, anyway.
Cool. You gave me a shotgun that has a 1/4 of a chance to point itself at me every now and again.
No, just ignore you.
Or to just not go off.
It's like,
Oh, fair enough.
I don't feel like it today.
Killem's loafing about. Man, shut the fuck up.
Willem does not respect your authority.
Yeah, exactly.
And you guys have about still half a day's 4 to 6 more hours of travel before you reach what would be known as dusk time. Unless you want to stop to do anything to the corpse.
I mean, I'd like to investigate it.
Okay, roll investigation.
Seven.
May I have also been investigating with her?
Yes. Group
Okay, because I got a 16.
Okay. So you go and you look at it and you realize that a lot of the components are kind of tingling, sparking almost. Almost if the creature was getting ready to charge some sort of attack before Liz's existence distracted it, and you look at it and you realize this feels kind of similar to what looks like when Joshua uses his breath weapon.
Hey.
Meaning that this thing, if you guys had let it live one more turn, would probably have done something similar.
Well, we
I
took
don't
care
like
of
that at
business.
all.
Nope, don't like that.
I don't know if I want to try to dissect it now that I know it's currently electrified.
I'll do it. I'm resistant to that.
Okay.
You have fun with that.
Roll.
Takes
Yeah.
5 steps back.
So you're going to try and dissect it?
Yep. Anybody got any buffs they can drop on me before I do this?
Yeah, I
Stick
used
guidance
my
on you and hide over by the horses.
Toski will give you a thumbs up, and that's his bardic inspiration for you.
Cool, I guess.
You can do it! I'm going to move over here, too.
He become you can do it guy.
This is like my Hulk. This is like my Hulk putting on the gauntlet moment.
I'm made for this. So go ahead and roll a what have I been making you guys roll for this? God damn it. It's oh yeah, no.
Survival.
Survival. Go ahead and roll survival.
Couldn't survive. What do I have going into this buff wise?
You have guidance. You have this isn't an attack. This is a skill check, but I think bardic inspiration would work on a skill check, right?
I think so. I don't know. You're the DM.
I know, but I'm trying to remember. I'm like, what the heck does it do? Bardic
Mine
inspiration.
myself,
Oh yeah, ability check. So yeah,
Just whatever you say it does.
So Joshua, you have a 1d8 on that, and then you have whatever guidance does.
What does guidance do?
1d6, Ellie?
Guidance is an additional 1d4 to the ability check.
So you got a 1d4, 1d8. Liz, you want to drop a bardic inspiration on Joshua?
I only have the one.
Oh, she's not. She's only got the one.
Yeah, don't waste it.
No, she used it already. She used it on Ellie.
Oh, okay.
So roll your die,
Right.
and then before I tell you if it's a failure or a success, I think you have to roll guidance and the bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh man, and I have a 0 in survival, so this is gonna be fun. All right. So
What the extra dice are for.
You said 1d6 and 1d4.
1d8.
1d8 and 1d4.
But roll the d20 first, and then you
Yep.
can choose to the guidance. There's no penalty to do it either ways, but the bardic inspiration, it's you can hold on to it for as long as you really want.
I'm gonna drop my d20 first.
Okay.
14. Okay, that could. Okay. Ellie's, yours is the d6 or the d8?
The d4.
The d4. God damn it! Why don't I have?
You got a
D6 in
d8
there?
and a d4.
Okay. Here's the d4 now. 18.
Okay. Do you want to drop the?
Yeah. Fuck it. I may as well.
Liz, did you move?
2.
Or are you still there?
20, sure.
Let me see.
I want to know where you are in regards to Joshua dissecting something
in
that's
relation to what?
basically looks like a living ticking time bomb.
Right there.
Okay. So what was
Yeah,
your
I'm-
total?
This
Back by
is
the
the
horses.
ugliest unnatural 20 I've ever rolled in my life. It's 14, 4, and 2.
Okay. So you crack open the this thing. Was there something in particular you were going after?
I'm just opening up for what everybody else was going after.
Okay. So you.
I just
crack
remember
open
hearing.
this-
I heard. Yeah, somebody said it was pulsing with electricity. I'm like, oh, I can handle that. Doot 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 doot. And I just cut it open.
So you crack open this thing, and you can kind of see this like pulsing. As are you going for the heart like you usually do, or what do we?
Yeah, I mean that's become like the pattern for these things. So
Yeah. Uh,
it explodes. Take 12. Take 10d12 damage. What?
no, no. It'd be 68.
I'm still dead.
No, it's half for you. Because you're resistant.
Oh right.
And that's
sure,
if you.
exactly.
But you crack it open, and as you see the sparks starting to dissipate and break down, and you feel them kind of tingle through you. Ooh, but they don't do any damage. It's just like, oh, it. It's like a static electricity. It's like dragging your finger across the carpet. It's like, oh, hey, tingly toes. But it opens up as usual, and you don't see anything happen with the creature, or this go round. As the energy starts to kind of just dissipate with the life of the creature.
I'm gonna be like, okay, well that was tense as fuck.
I must say,
I'm gonna pull out the heart like we always do.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say because of you guys taking precautions and getting everything prepped up, that took about 3 hours to get everything like prepped up and take the time to start digging into the.
That makes sense. I was basically defusing a bomb.
Yeah. So, but yeah, another. This one is gonna be, how big was this guy by comparison to you guys? I think he was pretty big.
He was pretty big.
Yeah. This is another extra large blood heart.
Yeah, I'll drop that in my bag of holding since I'm the one who retrieved it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put it in there.
Okay.
Is there anything else of note in here?
But you do notice as you're ripping through it, obviously this thing was a very durable natural creature, and that serrated blade tail looks like it. I mean, Liz felt it, or not? Ellie felt it. It can do a nasty bit of damage, so it's a vicious tool.
About how long is it if I were to keep it intact?
These guys are to scale, so let's see. It's probably a good 3.5 to 4 feet.
Oh, that's a big Motaro looking motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, oops, move that.
Yeah, I'm gonna chop off some blade tail.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to keep it as intact as I can, and I'll just coil it and drop it in my bag.
It says that the unnatural 20 for the harvesting. I'm gonna call that acceptable. So.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, not gonna make you redo it again.
I would be like, fuck, I should have saved the bardic inspiration.
Yeah. Ugliest.
All right,
cool. Unnatural 20. Okay.
Channeling the true monster hunter that I am, I'm going to take his tail and his heart.
Sounds good as reason as any.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God you have the bags of holding. I don't have to worry about weight on your heart.
I know.
How much farther
All
to
right.
the next town?
Let's see, this took 3 hours, so you're gonna probably lose a bit of time to do everything along those lines. You are still about a day and a quarter
Okay.
away from the next town. So you've got at least one more good rest, and then if you decide to push through, you could probably make it to town within the next roll of the encounter generator, provided nothing shows up decides to wreck shop.
I'm just getting a look at that thing. It's massive. Holy
It's
shit.
pretty
Yeah.
big.
It was a nasty demon that popped into this realm.
All right, are we taking a rest and moving on, or what are we doing, y'all?
Let's see, it was noon. It's 3. It's about 3-ish. So you could, in theory, maybe travel a little longer while there's some light. Otherwise, it is getting to kind of not quite dusk.
I vote travel. I'd vote travel till sundown, then camp.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay.
All right.
So that'll should shear off most of the quarter of the day that you would have if you pushed forward. Okay.
As the only member of the party who does not have natural dark vision, I would like to travel when I can see.
Yeah.
And that
I mean-
half your abilities severely depend on it.
Yeah, I'm kind of an archer.
Okay, so you guys move on. And you find a nice, calm place to pull off the road. You have perfect line of sight as you move on down the road in that situation. So you don't have any issues that you can tell from if you want to break for camp.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan.
Unless anyone wants to roll like perception for scouting or anything like that. Everyone just kind of usually follows the lead when I tell them, "You're safe." You really sure you want to trust me about that?
I mean,
It's dark.
I've
I'm the
checked
least
the
likely
DM.
person to roll perception right now.
Yeah.
I have a dome.
That's true. Ellie has her dome of protection, so.
Just to be safe, I guess, since we keep getting attacked at night, I will roll perception because I have advantage on it. Thank you, Sentinel.
Tired. I put up a dome.
18.
18. You see nothing in the distance, and Toski can't see anything either with his extra night vision, so it looks like you might actually just have whatever force is causing these rifts to be able to open and send in demons takes a little bit of time to recharge, depending on the size of the creature it shoves through those terrors. So it doesn't look like it can just keep pouring them ungodly through. It takes a bit of
Get in the dome, losers. We're going to sleep.
dark energy to get everyone to keep shoving them through in that situation. So not the horse.
Not the
Toski.
horses.
And I don't know where Liz went. I lost. Oh, she's there.
I got her.
Yeah. Okay. So night follows again. Everyone gets their rest, and there are no additional issues as far as you can tell with this situation.
I get my bardic inspiration back.
Yeah. So does Toski.
Whoop whoop.
Toski has 2 uses, right?
3.
Oh, jeez.
And he can get him back for a short rest. That's one of those trade-offs to not multi-classing. He's just going straight bard. Okay. So you guys sleep through the night. And I'd make a Simon's Quest reference, but I don't remember.
Horrible night. It's a horrible night to have a curse.
Yeah, and you guys are cursed, so that makes sense.
Yep.
Oh shit, that worked out.
Did you forget we were cursed?
I don't know what you're referencing, so.
Old
Very
Nintendo
old
game
Ah,
was really bad.
You like it.
got it.
Simon's Quest? No, I did not.
Then why do you keep referencing it?
Because it's a reference. I reference a lot of things I don't like.
See, if I don't like something, I don't remember.
I remember everything. It's why I'm traumatic. Anyway.
Dramatic?
No, traumatic. I meant
No, you're dramatic.
And with that, we find you guys awakening the next morning. Ellie, if you would like to cast your spells or anything along those lines, you may. No, give me him. Give me him. Mine.
I'm trying to put him in the black hole.
It's mine.
I don't wanna.
Can't have him. You might need him for later.
What the fuck is going on?
Having fun, damn it.
They're struggling over a figure.
Yeah. Okay. So as the
What I'm
night,
supposed to do before I put something in it, okay.
We're just wandering on the next day.
yes.
Getcha.
Go ahead and move with your day in that situation.
Okay. Do 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 do. Don't like the way you're driving, you've drunken mule, you. I don't like that at all. We're backing up.
Nope, nope, stop.
Nope. Shit in reverse.
Oh shit.
You put us under the cart.
Okay.
Now this time you see more rifts opening up, but it's not just the one.
Party, party.
Not just
Was that a
one
plural
thing, he
rifts?
said.
Yes, you see rifts kind of popping up along several locations to
Well, poop sock.
spy
You
out.
bastard.
Ugh, great. Time to kill things again.
Let me just go click those long rest buttons real fast.
Whoopsie! I need my stat sheet for this creature because it's not in the standard manual.
I hate them. They're all going to die a horrible death.
There we go. That's exactly what I want.
I want to put that shit in reverse and swim away. I have had enough.
What do you mean you've had enough? You can't have enough. That's not allowed.
I'm pretty tired. Think I'll go home now.
What the hell are we supposed to do now?
Okay.
Take farming.
So everyone roll initiative.
God damn it.
Not so good today.
Fuck, that's a 5.
I got to 10.
Toski
Kill
got a
me.
6. Joshua got a 10. What's Gwen up to?
15.
15. Okay. And these creatures rolled a 9. So the order will go Gwen, Quint, the Spine Devil Scouts, Toski, and Renowin.
It sounds like Toski's band. Toski and the Spine Devil Scouts.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it. 73. Thank you. 53. Thank you. 52, 52. You may decide what you want to do whenever you want.
I'm moved.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that's what was going on there.
You may a moment.
You may have said moment. But just one. After that, I demand it back.
Boy.
Okay. Becky. I'm gonna point at that spine devil in front of me, and I'm going to viciously mock his existence.
The one up the road?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Vicious Mockery needs to make a charisma saving throw?
That's the one.
Wisdom saving throw.
Huh?
That's the other one.
Wisdom. Okay. 12, right?
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw. Nope, he matched it.
Boo.
Yeah.
Okay. But I still call him ugly, because that's why he had to come here, right? He was too ugly to exist
So
in
it's-
another
it's-
plane.
Yeah.
It's a moral victory, really.
Yes.
Okay, and I guess I have to throw my hand axe with. I'm gonna throw my grandmother's axe with disadvantage. Because he's too far away.
Oh, okay. Yep. I was like, why disadvantage? Oh, right. That's the range.
Okay. 22?
22 will hit.
Cool.
Which one are you targeting, Liz? This one up here on the left?
What's
Yes.
the arrow key? The one that makes the arrow pop on it?
Tab.
Tab. Okay. This one.
That one, yep.
Yeah.
8.
8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I would like to rage.
Okay.
Rage.
Liz, raging? No.
What damage did you take? You did?
8.
8. Okay. Sorry, I didn't. I was in the middle of labeling them, so I didn't mess up which one
And
was
then-
which.
Call the axe back.
Okay. So anyone watching the stream, you can see that these are a slightly more stronger version of your usual spine devils. So
So there are
God
3
damn
in
it.
the field right now, right?
there are 3 on the field right now. Yes.
For now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I hate it. That's
Uh,
okay.
It is now Joshua's turn.
Super. I'm gonna hit this.
The one that Liz hit.
The one that my arrow's
Oh.
blinking over.
Sorry, my. Oh yeah. So yeah, that's the one that Liz hit.
Okay, in front of the wagon on the left. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna dart him with my with my feet. So here we go.
Ooh, stinky feet.
Yeah, right. Plus 4 to hit. That's 14, 18 to hit.
18. That'll hit.
Okay.
So an arrow goes flying. First, he gets smacked by a silvery axe, and then an arrow comes flying into him.
Aha, bitch. Okay, so
Right.
that's a 6 and 4 is 10 plus 10. That's 20 damage.
Okay. Arrow goes sinking into the creature and you hear a yelping scream of pain.
Like, hey, shut up! Then I'll fire again.
Okay. Same one.
Yeah, same guy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a fucking 23 to hit. Damage. Or 7 damage.
For 7 damage. Okay. So
That's it for me.
Okay. It is the Spine Devil's chances. So A. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. and it is too far to do most things, except for
Intimidatingly fly in the sky.
Or two with its tail spines. Okay, it's gonna fire off 2 tail spines at Liz.
Ouchies.
So first one. Oop, that's the wrong. That's Toski's die. Starts off with a critical.
Fail or haze?
Fail. A
God
success.
damn.
Crit success.
Oh, okay.
So you take 1d. You're raging, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you take you take 15 piercing damage from the tail spike, which is halved, right?
Mm-hmm.
So round it up. So 14, 8. You take 8 damage. And then 1d6 fire damage doubled.
Why double? Oh, because you crittled.
Yeah, because he crit.
Crit.
But you don't have any resistance to that, do you? To fire?
I think it's just poison.
Okay.
Give me a second. Yeah, no, I don't have anything against that.
Okay. So you take 12 fire damage. So this one that's been smacked by an axe and then shot twice with an arrow is just frustrated as hell and fires back with 2 harpoony bows. That was his first attack, and his second attack is
Frustrated as hell.
7, 15. The second one misses. So that first one was like just a frustrated, give it my all, and the second one just couldn't get through Liz's armor. It just tings off and bounces. Basically, she got hit by the first one, and then oh shit, defense brought the shield up, blocked it, bounced it off in that situation.
Also, I have ancestral protectors, so he has disadvantage if he tries to attack anybody that's not me.
Yes. Okay. Creature number. Is this 2 or 3? This is C. So we're going order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. And he's going to do the same thing, but he has to do it at disadvantage, be at Toski. So you get 2 more tail spines flying at Toski, but it's at disadvantage because he's too far.
And or is that a different
That's a different one. Okay, so the first one misses. Okay. Second one might hit. No! Second one critically misses, and that's the one he has to take. So he just fires one of his tail spikes off into the ether, and it wouldn't be able to reach any of his enemies, so he just hits the ground. Yeah, that guy's wasted his turn. He got nothing. Yep. Why is it jumping?
I might have clicked on it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. This one is going to take... C over here in the back is going to take a shot at Renowin. Still at disadvantage because they're too far away.
That dick.
First one failed miserably. Second one failed. So these two were... Their portals ripped open too far away for them to be effectively there to neutralize you guys, but they didn't go. So it is now...
My turn?
No, it's Toski's turn.
Oh. You see the bottom or the top?
All I know is I go last.
Yeah, he's at the second to last because Ellie is after that.
Got it.
How far away is this creature? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 45 feet. He liked your idea of that, but he's gonna try and he is going to. Yeah, no, he's just gonna cast Shatter at 4th level on the demon there. So it has to make a con save of 14. So we'll see if it can make that save. 7. Nope, cannot make the save. Thank God. That's the first time I think Shatter's ever worked at that level. And that's 4d8.
Toski really wants to get down. He's sick of the shenanigans out in this world. That's 11 and 12. 23?
Yeah, okay, so he hits the Spine Devil for 23 damage. With that. And that's all he can do. So, Renaway, you're up.
Fuck him up.
Sorry, I had you on pause just a second.
No problem.
I've been getting my ears squished a little bit by my headset, so I had you on speaker and paused my mic.
No problem.
I will go with the classic and Guiding Bolt at this dude.
Okay.
So let me roll that beautiful pickle footage. That is going to be a 15.
15 to hit.
Yeah.
Hits.
Oh, sweet. I didn't think it would. And as a first level Guiding Bolt, that is 4d6. If I could stop it, my d6 across the room. Just one moment.
So that's just an AC attack, right?
A...
Yeah, because it's
So,
a physical. It's a physical attack.
Yeah. Guiding Bolt is an I roll to attack.
Okay.
So that is 4d6 of radiant damage. That is 10 and 16.
16.
Yep,
Okay.
16 points of radiant damage.
So B over there takes 16 points of damage,
Yep.
and he's in a world of hurt. He's stinging. That's it.
And whoever attacks him next has advantage on their attack.
Got it. Okay. That would put Gwen up.
Cool. Did he move closer?
Huh?
Hold on.
He moved closer. Yeah.
Excellent. I'm gonna throw a regular hand axe at his face.
Okay.
$27.
27 hits. Jesus.
I have fun. What can I say?
Yeah.
Nine.
9. Okay, 9 points of damage to him. This regular axe comes hurling at him. Go ahead and roll your next thing. I just used the restroom.
No.
Stay. Hold on.
Uh, 22.
That'll hit.
Okay. And that's with the magical axe. Nine, 10, 11.
Okay.
So he takes 11. And I don't remember what the last one was. 9. Okay. And then as a bonus action, I pull my axe back. I'm trying to remember who's next. They're next, aren't they?
No, I think I am.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, and Joshua's up next.
Where the hell did he go?
I went to the bathroom. And apparently the mic is so strong it'll pick it up from over there.
Cool. I hope it doesn't pick up his pee stream from over there.
I mean, do you hear anything? No.
That's fair. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot the motherfucker again.
The one.
Same guy.
Got it.
Yep. I'm gonna take my feet like I usually do. Hold on.
Hold on, you did
Oh,
11 damage to that one?
11 damage on the second attack.
Okay. Joshua, pick a new target.
Yeah.
Okay, I figured. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, I really didn't want to do that, but I was like, I've been drinking nothing but water the entire time we've been running, and it finally caught up to me.
Don't feel bad. My stream has to remind me to hydrate.
Yeah, so this one, yeah, he eats it and goes down. So I need to get back in there before Joshua makes a call on a creature that's already dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the one behind me to the right
Okay.
or left. That would be my left since I'm facing forward.
Yeah, so you have to turn around and go, wait, you. Call him C. That's what I've called him. So, yeah.
Okay, so shot with feet.
Okay.
Jesus, that's a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
I hope so. Okay, damage. That's a 5 plus 4? I was... Fuck me. Yeah, 5 plus 4. So that's 9 plus 10. That's 19 damage.
Okay. That one takes 19 damage. An arrow comes sailing at him and sinks into his reptilian hide.
Second swing. 28 to hit. I'm just gonna roll damage.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10. That's 11 damage. 11 more damage.
11. Okay. Yeah, that'll sink into him again, and just another arrow comes sailing through the air and right into the creature.
Yeah. You hold that shit, Boromir.
It is now the Spine Devil A is dead. Spine Devil B is not, and he can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 back into range, but he is, let's see, you guys are elevated, so you're actually 1 foot up, so 15. 5, 5, and 5, and so for some reason this creature does not have the ability to fly. So, he's gonna point blank throw 2 more spines at Toski's face. Oh, wait. At disadvantage because I moved him too close. I screwed up. Oh, no, that's his minimum 20. Never mind, he's not a disadvantage. I misread his character sheet. Okay, first one does actually hit Toski, and that's 1d6. So that's 8 points of damage to Toski, and on regular piercing, and 6 points of damage to fire. So 8 points of damage there, and another 6 to fire, or as one of his spines ignite upon contact with Toski's armor. And he still has another attack. That one also hits Toski. 2. And which is plus 3, so 5 points of damage to Toski. And another 2 points of fire damage to Toski as well.
That's not awful.
Toski's only got 52. He's down to 31.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
then
Okay, well,
can
that's
I
what I
just
have spells
reaction?
Huh?
Damn, he's hurt.
Reaction?
Reaction? Oh, you can cast your reaction? Can you
Yeah.
can you see Toski? You have to see him, or you have to be in range? What's the range? What's the...
He's just inside it. It's 30 feet.
Okay. You can reduce 1 or all.
What?
What's the...
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, Toski's health is about the same as yours, Ellie, but he is not as protected AC wise.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It just says you can use reaction to reduce that damage by 2d6.
Okay, so you can reduce 1 of those attacks by 2d6.
Okay.
Now I have to go back and try and remember what they were.
We'll just do the second one.
Okay,
7.
7. Okay, so
That basically negates it, doesn't it? Because you hit him for 5.
yeah, so he just takes the 5. He'll heal for 5. Okay, so Toski, Ellie, Liz's phantom shield goes flying through the phantasmic air and reduces the damage of one of the spines as it sinks into Toski.
Got it.
Spine Devil 2 now has a chance to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not going to move fully because he can't. Actually, he can move 1 more. 6. And what does this spell do? Okay. He is going to cast on a 20-foot radius. Yeah, 20-foot radius. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now he's gonna move that over 1. So here, and erase that one. Nope, not the whole line, just that. Right there, so he doesn't hit his friend, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to make a 20-foot radius circle.
20-foot radius?
Yeah, or 20-foot radius, I'm sorry. 20-foot radius and circle. That excludes his ally.
So from Toski out?
From his wherever his ally is. 1.
Oh. Hang on. This is something the Bone Devil is casting?
The one behind you, the C.
The Spiny Scout, yeah.
Yeah, is casting a 20-foot radius yellow sphere.
Okay. So that's 10 feet. It's 20 feet. No, that's, sorry, 15 feet. So that's 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So we go again. Hang on. I did that zoomed in on the wrong section.
Yeah, this is where I'm having a problem. This is where I always get screwed up because I'm not good at these things.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay, yeah. So he is going to cast Stinking Cloud.
But he farted. You're
He
telling me
did.
he farted.
He did. He catastrophically farted on you. Stinking cloud reads as you create a 25-foot yellow sphere of nauseating gas centered on a point within range. The cloud spreads around corners, and the area is heavily obscured. The cloud lingers in air for duration. Each creature that is completely within the cloud that starts its turn must make a Constitution saving throw against poison. Only on a failed save, the creature spends its action retching and reeling. The creatures that don't need creatures that don't need to breathe are immune to poison automatically and succeed the saving throw. A moderate wind, at least 10 miles per hour, can disperse the cloud after 4 rounds. A strongly vivid wind, at least 20 miles per hour, can disperse it after 1 round. The problem is this also includes your horses, which at the beginning of the round are going to have to make Constitution saving throws again.
That's okay. I've got something for this.
Okay. So I want to give you all what it does, so you know what the situation is. However, that is
Basically, we're all breathing in tear gas.
Yes, that's your turn. Toski has to make to start. He has to make a Constitution saving throw. Now I can't remember because of his class nature. Don't think he has any resistances to.
Poison.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have any resistances in that situation. So he has to make a con save, which is +2, thankfully, for him, or he'll spend the turn retching. The DC on this is I have too many screens up. Okay, the DC is 12. Toasty makes it at 15, does not retch, thankfully, and is gonna summarily fire 2 bolts from his crossbow into the one that casts the spell, and see what happens. So
This is a magical fog, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Oh, I thought this was coming from Toski. My bad.
No.
I misread this.
Oh yeah, D-spell would have also probably worked as well. 6. Oh, Toski, did you miss on your first shot on this thing? Equipment. Toski. 8. 6 plus 8 is 14. Which matches. Okay, so his first shot does actually hit the creature. That's 5 plus 5. So that's it for 10, and the creature has to make a saving throw to maintain concentration. He does, but the creature takes 10 damage. It was good enough for the first shot. He's going to take that time and fire off another shot from his bow, or from his crossbow. That one hits without question. 3 hits it for 8. It's wobbly, but it's still there. Let's see if the concentration passes. Nope, concentration ends on the spell. It starts to dissipate immediately.
Excellent.
Toski got lucky with the creature critically failed its Constitution saving throw, or its concentration saving throw in this situation. So,
Oh, nice.
Ellie, it's starting to dissipate. You still have to make a saving throw, but with advantage.
Okay.
But it should dissipate by the start of the next round.
2 and a 3.
2 and a 3. Okay. You unfortunately lose your turn retching because the smell is still taking over your senses.
Yeah, reflex.
Yeah. It got you good. You got a good whiff. You didn't see it coming.
I breathed from the diaphragm, damn it.
Where's that Warforged when you really need him?
In another campaign.
In another dimension.
So yeah, you spent your turn retching, unfortunately, and you won't get to attack this round.
That's fine. At least I'm alive.
Yeah. Liz, you're up. You're out of the clouds, so you don't have to worry about anything.
I mean, I'm gonna run into it, so.
You can run around it.
I have resistance to poison.
It's true. Yeah, it's starting to dissipate anyway because the concentration was broke on the spell.
Alright. I said it was. That motherfucker.
Okay.
Just gonna throw my axe at him. Hold on.
Yeah. One of the horses, the one on the left, is, by the way, retching. It is puking up its guts right
Oh,
now.
poor buddy.
It's not doing any damage, but it's not a happy thing. And fortunately, they're so incapacitated it can't run. It's just busy puking.
Horses can't puke. I
Oh,
don't think they can anyway.
they might not be able to. Well, it's retching at least. It does not like this in its system.
It's coughing and not happy.
Yeah. Okay, so
Poor
you're attacking
buddy.
that one?
Yeah, it's my last hand axe.
Okay.
I have to get it back later.
I assume you guys collect your stuff that doesn't break as far as that anyway. So
Yes.
I don't hold that part to.
Well, that's a botch.
Oh no.
Mm,
You hucked your axe. You rolled a 1.
yep.
Okay. So you're obscured and you weren't able to quite see what was going on. 1, 2, 3, 4. In the obscuring cloud, you fling an axe at Joshua. Roll your damage. Joshua, you take 11 points of slashing damage from a hand axe that slipped out of Liz's hand.
Did you botch?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ow.
Sorry. Okay, well you're in dice jail. I'm gonna throw my grandmother
I was like,
dice now.
He's like, huh? Oh, shit. Never mind that one.
I'll take that back later. Okay, 26.
That's better. Okay.
$12.
12 damage? Okay.
Yes.
So, as this creature is being pummeled by Toski with his arrows, from the cloud comes this sharp, shiny axe right between its face and cleaves its face in half. As you strike it down and it collapses to the ground.
Oh my goodness.
All it took was Joshua taking a hand axe to the face and two. Speaking of that, Joshua, you're recoiling from an axe in your side all of a sudden, and you're up.
It got away from
God
me.
damn, it's a really good thing killing was in my hand. All right. Hold on. Oh, did we kill one of them already?
You killed 2 of them, actually. This one's dead as well.
2 of them. Okay.
So,
Which is the one that shot the fart cloud?
The one that just died.
Doesn't matter.
The one that just died.
All right.
The one that died.
Yeah.
So I'm
And
gonna jump to the conclusion that they can both do that. So I'm gonna Slayer's Prey this guy.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yes, they can both do it.
I mean, whether or not he will, I don't really know.
Yeah.
But I'm I don't want to fuck with it too much. So yeah, I'll bonus action Slayer's player designate him.
Okay.
He takes an extra 1d6 damage.
Okay.
Reason I'm doing that is to proc its other ability. Whenever the target of Slayer's prey forces me to make a saving throw, or I make an ability check to escape a grapple, I gain 1d6.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, fart on me all you like. I'll probably get out of it. But he is way too close for me to be trying to hit with an arrow.
No, he's not.
So
The disadvantage happens at 5 feet, if I remember correctly.
oh, 5 feet? Okay,
he's
yeah, then I'm
within
still
melee range.
I'm good enough.
Yeah, you're still technically at ranged, as far as I can tell from the book's rulings. Does it have full momentum? No, but it has enough according to the game.
That works for me.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shoot him then, but I'm not gonna pop the feet. Not this close.
Okay.
Shoot. Yeah, 29 hits. I'm not even gonna fucking. I'm just. Rolling.
Yeah, 29 definitely hits.
That's 9 damage.
9 damage? Okay.
Yep. Second attack.
Got it.
Okay, 29 hit last time, so it's gonna hit this time. I'm gonna go ahead and fucking roll damage again.
Those back-to-back ones.
That's 11 more damage. Dude, what the fuck? All right, whatever. Fuck this.
So Joshua just like quick draws and pulls back and fuck, and then 2 darts just go barreling into this thing, one in each shoulder blade, and it rolls backwards and just kind of falls on the ground.
Roll that 22, bitch. Oh, hold on. Actually, I forgot my d6.
Oh, he's already dead.
Yeah, another 5 damage. Whatever. Fuck this guy.
Yeah. So you stop it from happening, but you just like, then just in frustration, like stinky cloud me, mother.
Like, how you gonna make my teammate throw an axe at me, you son of a bitch?
Joshua channeling the frustration into the next thing that needed to happen. Yeah, and they all fall down and go boom.
Kaboom.
But jump down, pick up his corpse, give him a stunner, then go back onto the wagon. I'll look out over the surrounding. These were scouts, right? They're not scouting for something that we can see, are they?
Not that you roll perception. If you want to look around.
Okay.
I will also look around.
That's a 18 on perception.
Ooh, natural 20 for a total of 26.
You do
I
not...
can
looks
see
so-
their resumes.
Roll 20.
She looks so hard that she looks so well that she manifested the next one into battle.
What do your elf eyes see?
You do not see anything, any other
Description
rifts
deprived.
opening, and you don't hear... There's no other noises. You don't hear any rifts opening or anything along those lines.
It seems quiet.
Okay. Well, in that case, where am I? I will get back up here.
All right, and while are we moving on for the day?
Cautiously.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we
we're-
want to try to take their hearts too, or no?
Oh yeah, you wanna go try that?
If you want to try that, I'm gonna work on some healing stuff while I'm over here.
Okay.
But
Oh, yeah,
what's
we
the
got-
Toasty
we
at?
got-
Horses?
Yeah, Toski got bludgeoned.
Uh,
Do we want to check on the horses?
That axe option, by the way, there was an opportunity for you to nail the horse with your axe.
ooh,
Yeah, I'm collecting.
Yeah, I'd rather
my
take that
horses.
hit than the horse.
I'm gonna do a second level cure wounds on Toast. So
Okay.
it's gonna be 2d8 plus 3. Hold, please. That's a 4 and 5, so 9 plus 3, so 12 points of healing.
Okay.
Not a lot, but it's better than it was.
He's up to 48 out of 52, so that's fine. I mean, he can, if he really wanted to take a hit die, he could do that and give himself some more energy back. Gwen is also in kind of semi-rough shape. She's down 20.
Okay, so I will do a third level cure wounds on her.
Okay, if you insist.
So that's 3d8 plus 3. 5, 7, so that's 12. Ooh, 20 points plus 3, so 23 points of healing.
Oh, you're full.
Like cure wounds myself.
Yeah,
You can.
you can touch yourself.
Well, I don't know where we are, and I don't want to expend any more of Ellie's slots. So I'm gonna second level cure wounds myself.
Okay.
That's 2d8. God help me if I get a 2, I'm gonna be pissed. 8 and 5, that's 13, I believe. Yeah, 13.
Yeah. That's fine. I think that
All right, so I'm back to
you're full.
so I'm back to full.
Yeah, that puts you back. And then you're gonna raid the bodies.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for more of those hearts. They seem to be worth something to somebody every time we stop.
Okay.
Well, whatever we find somebody who's has worth for them.
Yeah. So, you guys have gotten pretty good at dismantling these things at this point. So, you pull out. These ones are a little smaller because these creatures are pretty small fiends. They aren't big. So these are like. Whereas the other one's like human size. This is more of like a small jewel, a small bloodstone. You're getting 3 of them.
3 of them?
Yeah.
Someone write that down, because I just have bloodstones.
Yep, I'll get more.
So by my count, you have 3 extra large, 1 medium, and 3 small, scattered amongst your different various points of view.
Mhm.
And you also notice that they do have 3 demonic pitchforks if you don't want to raid the bodies. There's like some weapons on these creatures.
Yay or nay on the pitchforks, guys?
I mean, they might make good one-off throwing weapons, I guess, but
I mean, they do
what
they do 1d8.
what condition are they in? 1d8?
The creatures never use them, so as far as they look pretty undone.
How big are they?
These are small fiend creatures, so these are like if for Toski that would be something he would hold with like a 2-hand or a 1 hand, but for you, you'd hold it kind of like a novelty fork. So it's like if you go to a spirit store as an adult and you pick up the kids' Halloween tridents for the devil.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. You know what? I'll take one.
Well, add that to your inventory.
Well, I figure out a way to fire it from my bow.
Jesus Lord.
Pilsky decides to just go grab him and put him on the back of the cart. Because it's like, why not? So he has the other 2. But he just put him on the back of the cart.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, this happened kind of early in the morning, for the jump. So you still have a good day's travel in this situation. But by tomorrow, see, math-wise, by tomorrow morning?
We should be at the next town.
Yeah. We should be just outside of it.
Okay.
You lost 3 hours doing that walk, and then, yeah, you should be just about on the way to the next town. Everyone roll me kind of a insight roll.
Insight, you should.
Yeah.
Insight, you say.
Yeah.
16 plus 3, 19.
Natural
3.
20.
Natural 20?
Yes.
Yeah. So as mentioned earlier, you are starting to notice that the size of these things is kind of proportional to how many days you have where you don't see anything. So you're not getting a lot of back-to-back monstrosities. It seems like it's taking longer to...
They gotta save up their strength to pull the bigger shit through.
Yeah. So the thing... Pacific Rim! you're getting class
I was
ones and class
just
twos.
thinking that. Yep.
But sometimes they're juicing up a little bit longer if you have too many down days, and you start seeing these class 5 start ripping through, and that's where you get those big behemoths after a couple quiet days here and there. And they're really only attacking you on the road. They seem to be trying to avoid, with the exception of the Chain Devil, avoid going into towns and drawing attention to them. They want to get you when you're alone. Liz, you can take that discussion and say, did you notice, just by the way...
The longer we're out without attacks,
Yeah.
the bigger the fucker seems to be. Because
Yeah,
these
it
guys
probably
are pretty
takes
small.
more magic to pull them through, and that takes longer to gather up.
God, I hope whatever powers it be just decide to keep throwing small shit at us. I don't think we can handle another big guy.
I think we have to go into a town and then get out instead of staying around in the town. But I don't think we can afford to do that.
As long as we don't get attacked in a town, these things are just following us everywhere.
Yeah, they don't seem to be in the town except for that asshole in the last town. But I think he was an opportunity. Like, he came upon us as an opportunity rather than he followed us there.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Well, still, I think we
Usually
should roll
attack
into
through,
town
like,
as planned.
Yeah.
Dreams and stuff. So other than something like that, I don't really know what their main bag would be.
Oh, I guess I should tell you guys I keep hearing voices. Not my grandmother this time. So if I'm cranky in the
Interesting.
mornings, I apologize. I don't.
Hey, Quint, don't you have a thing that protects people from, like, dream plane stuff?
Talking about the Shadow Well?
Yeah, that dude.
That only swallows the memories of people from within the material plane, but or swallows copies of memories. I don't know if it can. I don't know if it does anything against nightmares.
I mean, it put a hurting on that ghost in that one town. I thought it was
Well, I
anything
mean,
on the astral plane.
If it comes through the ethereal plane, yeah. I mean, if it comes within 60 feet of this thing, it's gonna be. We're gonna know about it because he'll be screaming for his damn life. But I haven't heard too much since we rolled through.
Haven't you had it in your bag of holding?
Yep, it's just been sitting on the bag.
What if we try putting it out tonight and seeing if that stops the dream voices?
Oh, maybe. Hopefully, it doesn't cause any. Doesn't cause her any discomfort. I don't know. I don't know the effect it's going to have on her.
Oh, well, keep an eye, and I have a couple restoration spells. I'll check it out in the morning, and if she has issues, then we'll not do it again.
Okay, doke. We can try that. Are you up for that, Gwen?
Yep.
If that works for you guys, I'm just trying to think of ways to help.
I mean, I'd rather not be cranky.
No, I'm
in the
down.
morning.
Yeah, me neither. Cranky Gwen throws axes at people's heads. It's not a good thing.
Fair, very fair.
I said I was sorry.
Okay. So you guys travel for the remainder of the day. And nothing seem. You don't hear any more of those rifts starting to crackle as the energy forces them open. You don't feel any more going on until it starts to come down to dusk in the evening. And then starts to get dark and hard to see at that point.
Alrighty. This is my jam. I will set up a tent.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go flipping through my bag to pull out the Shadow Well. This could either go really well or really badly.
I guess we're gonna find out.
Pretty much.
Now, for those who
Stand back.
in the Steam who haven't, or in the stream who watch this and don't know what this is, the Shadow Well is a item they found is an artifact item they found inside the stomach of the mouth of Gronthar, which was imprisoned in an Annis Hag's keep, and it seemed like they were in a relationship for the most part.
It was gross.
This thing was found inside its stomach, and prior to us starting the streaming, Farlang, the god of the road and open, had spoken with Joshua and explained that hags' biggest weakness is that they don't trust each other. They always have a way to stop someone from coming after them. They're their own worst enemy in their own covens. So this item in particular was designed to keep spirits at bay and any creature that travels through the ethereal plane, which makes it almost incorporeal. Any creature that gets within 60 feet of this sphere, of this well, that is a spirit or in traveling through the ethereal plane, has part of itself ripped apart and has to make a constitution save or take psychic damage. Effectively, it's designed to rip memories apart, which, when you're traveling through the ethereal plane, at least in my homebrew, is how
It's pretty much all you
they
are.
exist, and how they exist in that point. So what Joshua is performing is he's putting out basically a giant ethereal bug zapper in an attempt to protect the group from any spiritual influences that have been coming after them from the other planes in that situation.
Now, granted, I don't know that that's going to work. I don't since these voices are speaking to Gwen from inside her head. I don't know what effect it's going to have on her. So this,
Yeah.
at the least, is going to be really interesting.
Yeah. Or do nothing. We'll see.
Yeah, depends on what the dice say.
Yeah.
Maybe they take the night off.
Yeah. Now, Toski, I'll ask Gwen, how often do you have these voices in your head?
Once in a while. It's not every night. But some happened when we were in town with the ghost, and then a few nights back before we left town. That was right.
Mm-hmm. So it's happened since in the towns, but she hasn't had it on the camping?
No, actually.
Huh.
Maybe the hag's a one-trick pony.
Well,
Who can't
she
do
is-
two things in
is
the
she
same.
a nightmare hag, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I suppose dreams would be her realm. She keeps telling me I'm a failure.
She sounds like my parents. We won't get into that.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's for a drinking and shopping episode.
Okay. So you guys are making camp?
Yeah, right? We've got another day to get to town.
Yeah. That's 3/4 of a day. I think you could probably make it in the next town, to the next place.
I was
Okay.
putting a circle for camp, damn it.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
There we go.
Tusky, jump in. Boop. Okay. So Joshua puts out his lantern that's designed to defend you guys from hag, from that the Annis hag had to defend herself from the night hag possibly rising up against her, and it. Who's taking first watch? Anyone taking anything? Or are we just all going to sleep because you're in the happy tent of loveliness?
I'll stay up. I'll stay. I'll stay up. I'll stay
Stay
up
first.
since I carry the shadow well.
Okay,
I'll stay on second watch since I only need 4.
got it. Joshua, you have roll perception, but with disadvantage.
With disadvantage? Okay. hold
Yeah.
on.
Oh, right, because he doesn't have night vision.
Mm-hmm. I could just raise the DC, but I think this is a better system.
So that's 17 and 19. 17.
So you start. You don't. The well doesn't seem to do anything as you're peering at it, as you're watching it during the thing. All it does is it seems to be replaying memories over and over and over again that have happened within the world. Some people you've never seen before. Some people you've seen periodically. Maybe someone you're passing it. You see even the face of Frank even pops in real quick and then pops out. Not Frank. Who was your friend?
My friend?
Oh no. Joshua had his bribing buddy.
His informant buddy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot that guy's name a long time ago. I didn't see him in a while.
I could have sworn it was Frank.
Was it Frank?
I think it might have been.
Okay, so it was Frank. Okay, I thought so, but I was like, that sounds wrong because that's the name of your accent. So you can see the face of Frank as it like shifts eyes purples, reminding you of the hag that sent what you think you're not really sure may or may not have been Frank, as your informant, and you even see Liz back a couple towns back with her arm wrestling the very poorly disguised rogue. But as you're looking through your well, nothing happens.
I'll just keep an eye on it until the next ship pops.
Okay. Nope, nothing.
Okay. My turn.
Yep, I'll tag out to Renowin.
Okay.
While I am sitting here keeping an eye on things, I'm gonna cast See Invisibility on my.
You cast See Invisibility on yourself?
Yeah, for the duration, I can see invisible creatures and objects as they were, and I can see into.
You're cutting out there, Ellie.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out.
Sorry. For the duration, I can see invisible as if they were visible, and I can see into the ethereal plane.
Oh, bother. Okay.
I don't know if you want to do that.
Yeah.
I want to see what's going on.
So you cast that, and as you're casting that the ethereal plane is a milky white area. You see kind of spirits, you don't see spirits, but you just see a milky shadowy mist. And then over in the not two of you, one of you. You kind of see off in the distance a form often staring at your bubble.
Hmm. Can I pick out what this form looks like?
Roll me a perception check. You have good night vision from your nature, right?
I have good night vision from my cleric status.
Yeah,
I have
exactly.
300 feet of dark vision.
Yeah.
A 15 plus 6 puts me at 21.
So you can see off in the distance there is a cloaked, shadowy figure, or with that aura of invisibility, kind of you breaking through and peering through, standing at the edge of the road, keeping his distance from you.
Are you just?
I'm just gonna kind of watch it and see if it looks like it could make eye contact with me, because I want to know if it can see through or not.
You can't, right? That's the name of isn't that the thing up your ship is you can see out, but it can't see you.
I believe so.
Yeah, so I believe you guys, if you're handy sec, it does not know that you're staring at it, and you can clearly see from the form and the stance, it looks like it's Varys from the arm wrestling.
Oh, right, I still have all of the stuff that he needed. The recipe.
God, he's not a ghost. I'm gonna just quietly say, "Hello, friend. I see you there."
Out to him, or
Yeah, because he can hear me through it.
oh, well, he's quite a ways away, so
The bubble doesn't stop sound; it only stops vision.
he hears you. He rolled perception to hear you. He heard you.
Mm-hmm.
He's now moving quite quickly towards your horse-drawn cart.
Excuse you?
I will side and go. Is that you, Varys?
He's just he's not he's looking at you, but he is quickly moving towards the horse-drawn cart.
Thinks you keep our we're in there?
You're asleep. Toski's asleep and Joshua's asleep.
You said that well has a 60-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick it up and carry it to this edge.
One, two, three, four, five. He gets on top of your cart. He bolts into it.
It's not bothering him?
No, not in the least bit.
Alright. I'm gonna drop the well and jump up in the cart and go, Varys, what do you think you're doing? With my mace out.
Ellie, roll initiative.
Alright.
You gonna wake the rest of us up?
She jumped out. Can she hear you? Anyone?
It doesn't stop
Yeah,
sound.
the bubble dropped.
Oh, because you stepped out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the bubble's dropped. It's going to take everyone at least a turn or so to wake up.
There goes initiative. Alright, that is a 15 plus 3. I rolled.
18, I think she said.
Did you say you cut out for a second there, Ellie? Is
18.
it?
Yeah, I rolled a 15 plus a 3, so I have an 8.
18.
Okay, she's an 18. I don't know why you keep cutting out on my side.
I don't know. I hate it. I have an 18.
Okay. So. Okay, initiative is plus 3 for him.
Go, Varys, I don't know why you think I can't see you, motherfucker.
Oh no, he realizes he can. He doesn't give a crap. He's not registering it. He rolled a 20. He's like, you have something that belongs to me. Give it now, or to take your life and the friends of yours as well.
Guess that worked out well for you last time.
Varys, last time you got beat at arm wrestling by a girl, I welcome.
Okay. Let's see here. He rolled a 20
He's a. God damn it.
on his initiative.
Did Quint and I need to?
Fuck.
You guys have at least a turn before you can enter initiative. But yeah, wise. But River would roll. Liz, Toski, and Joshua need to roll perception first of all to see if they heard anything.
Yeah, because when I jumped in the cart with him, I stopped whispering.
Yeah.
Nat
Toski.
20.
Toski wakes up or hears it, and so does thing. You guys are effectively prone though for a turn.
Nat 20. Hell no, I kipped up. I'm just kidding.
19.
19. Okay, you all heard what was going on because the cart started rustling, and now everything's gone to.
And we heard Ellie say, Varys, what do you think you're doing?
Yeah.
What the fuck do you think you're doing? Do you think we keep
I don't-
sitting in that cart?
I don't know if you can see him yet. I don't know if he dropped invisibility yet.
Oh, is he invisible?
Yeah.
I heard the name Varys,
Yeah.
and I see that Ellie is on the cart.
With my weapon out.
Yes. So I can infer. I mean, I'm probably not looking at him. I'm like, you think you keep shit in the cart?
Yeah. Shooting 60 feet. Is that he's only got it at 6th level, damn it. So Ellie, he's just gonna go after you. You see he clearly has nothing in his hands, and all of a sudden you see a blue psychic blade appear in his hand, and it goes for a strike on you with it.
Okay. Can they see the blade or no?
He's done with the charade of being invisible in this situation. So
Got it.
he is going to
bring it on.
The first one, he goes for this big blue blaze, goes, and it misses, and he's gonna go for another one on a bonus action on his other hand, which nat 20s.
God damn it.
So it's fine for the most part. He does 5 damage to you.
And what else?
That's it.
You sure it's a magical psychic blue blade? I'm concerned that there's something else.
No, that's it right now. It's just that.
Okay. I will stuff a piece of fruit into Frank's mouth and swing upwards and try to hit Varys in the face.
Okay. Roll your attack.
In the face with the mace. That is a... plus... I hate maths. That is a 10 plus 4, that's a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, so he whips out of the way to keep himself from getting
I will
knocked silly.
bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Try to smack him with that one. That is an 18 plus 6, so that's a whole lot nicer.
Yep, that'll hit.
The spiritual Frank hits him in the ass.
Okay, he's gonna use
Or-
uncanny dodge to half that, whatever you hit.
For 8 plus 3, so for 11 points, so he's taking 5 points.
Yeah. So, Ellie, what's your max HP again? Sorry, I know I was on the sheet, but
HP is 52.
and you had recovered all of that or is that from after the fight?
I believe so, yeah. I
Okay.
didn't take any damage last fight.
Got it. Okay. You took 5 in this one, so.
Oh, I'm noticing.
Okay. So that goes from there. It's that was fun. Full round of combat. Toski, Gwen, and Quint, go ahead and now roll for initiative.
17.
Okay, Ferris is still going first in this round, and then it will be Ellie, Ellie and Toski, Joshua, and then Liz.
Cool.
Also, we need to see if the horses lose their shit because 2 people are fighting on their backs.
Fighting in the cart, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're about to turn into a chase scene from Van Helsing.
Okay, so far the horses are, like I said, they're really well bred horses. They were a smart bred from horses from they were meant to go to Waterdeep. So far they don't care. This is just some ruckus behind them.
They haven't fled yet, and we've had to fight actual monsters.
So far, they've been lucky so far in this situation. Okay, so That is Varys. Varys is going to...
Is this Varys or like Shadow Varys?
No, this is Varys as far as you guys can know.
This little shithead.
Let's see, where's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Varys is going to... I believe it's a bonus action, if I remember correctly. Oh, I'm looking at Toski. No wonder I can't figure out what I'm going on.
He's going
Um,
like, this the one night I go to make my move, the bitch chooses to use the invisibility. God damn it.
Seriously. He is going to cast Misty Step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pop up behind Toski. And make a grapple check on Toski to take him hostage.
That's
It's my turn next,
bold
right?
Move.
Okay, so grapple check on Toski. A grapple is... I forget how people make grapples. What is a grapple?
Having not used
I think it's a contested strength roll.
That's it.
Yes. Okay. So strength. Neither of these guys is terribly strong. In fact, Toski has a penalty to his. So we'll see who goes this one. Oof. Yeah, he hooks Toski in an arm bar and holds him up and has one of those phantom blades now in his hand. He's holding it to Toski's neck.
Okay.
Back off! Or I'll slit the goddamn gnome's throat.
So hostile.
I'm going to face step behind Varys.
This fucking Byakuya bullshit. Just flash step around wherever the fuck she wants. I love it, dude.
Wounds.
And
And
inflict
say,
a wound.
don't you... Yeah, and say, don't fucking think about touching my friend.
Okay, one more time because you cut out for a second there.
I'm casting inflict wounds
Okay.
at 2nd level
Okay.
and telling him to drop my fucking friend.
Roll intimidation. Or actually, are you attacking him or just casting it?
It's a physical attack, so I have to roll
Okay.
to hit him.
Okay, so go ahead and hit him.
Nice. That is a natural 19 plus 6, so that's 25.
It hits.
And that is 4d10.
4d10. Okay, we're gonna see if you kill him outright to be able to avoid
That
him
is
having a reaction.
8. I dropped my other die. Fuck. I'll have to find out. Minutes. That's 8 plus 7 plus 5 plus 7. So 17 plus 7 and 7 is 14 plus 5 is 19 plus 8 is 25?
7.
27.
27.
Yeah, 27. Bad. So I
Cool.
hit him for 27 points of necrotic damage as I just grab his fucking shoulder and growl, drop my friend.
Minus 27. Okay. He's down to 13 health. His traits he had.
Poor life decision making.
Let's see. He has to now. Let's see. That's the speed.
Doesn't he have to do a shock? Or is that homebrew?
He's gonna make a dex saving throw to try and Oh, he doesn't get a reaction from that actually. Can he maintain? Let me see if he can maintain the grip. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to see if he can maintain the grip from he just got shanked in the back of his own. No, he drops Toski, but he's still like not really sure what he's gonna do from here.
Whose turn is it now?
It is now Toski's.
His turn, I think.
It's Toski's. So Toski gets dropped in response to that.
Toski just looks up and sees like necrotic black veins spilling out across this guy's neck and up into his face from where I've got him on the shoulder.
Yeah. Weapons.
My face looking very, very angry.
Let's see.
No.
Oh.
Do not eat that.
Quint has recently seen my rage face. He can tell you.
Drop it.
Uh-huh.
Good boy.
Oh, can he do this close? He doesn't have his. Huh. I need a quick. He doesn't have his loot. Can he still cast something? Because that's usually his focus.
I believe he can, as long as he has the components on him. What are the components?
A small straight piece of iron. He has a pouch. I'm sure. I know that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all he has to do is use the component from his pouch instead of using his loot.
Okay. So Toski drops down, grabs his component patch, pulls out like a thin little wire, and goes ding, and casts Hold Person. Hold bitch. Varys has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
He needs to make a better job decision is what Varys needs to do.
Okay, Wisdom saving throw of... What's his Wisdom saving throw? 14. So he needs to make a... He made an 11. This man is now paralyzed as long as Toski is concentrating.
Excellent. Okay.
And Toski's going to use that chance to, because he's holding him after he casts the spell, to move! No attack of opportunity for you. You're paralyzed.
You get behind me.
Toski's like, I am not a frontline person. I am getting over the hell over here. Okay. Ooh, this fight did not go the way I thought it would.
They never do they?
No, which is good. This is why I like this stuff.
You thought he was gonna whoop my ass, didn't you?
No, I didn't think you were going to run into him today. Okay, that means that it is now Joshua's turn.
I haven't gone yet?
No.
Nope.
Well, I'm going to turn to face Varys, drop the bow, pull out the chucks, and start making Bruce Lee noises as I rush him down.
Oh God, are you gonna kill him?
Are you going for
No,
lethal?
I'm just gonna. I'm not going for lethal. I just want to beat him around until he stops like doing anything.
I mean,
He's
he's
not
frozen.
stop doing anything.
He can't do anything.
Yeah, he's paralyzed right now.
Oh, is he? Well, I'll just beat him around till I'll beat him till the very like inch of his life. I need to watch that though.
So we're calling for non-lethal. I think that's what you need to...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as non-lethal as you can, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. All right.
Well, move your character.
Coming for you, bitch. All right. First attack.
Here come those nunchucks
here we go
again.
with the nunchucks.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't get to use them, but when I do, it's a party. First swing on the nunchucks. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
1d4 plus 3. That's 5 damage.
Okay.
He's down to single.
Return swing.
8.
Oh God. Did you say 8?
Yeah,
He's down to 8 health.
Ah.
return swing. Oh boy, here we go. 23 to hit.
Oh my
Hits.
God.
Okay. He's down to 8 health. I need to not kill him.
That
So
would
it's
be
1d4
nice.
plus. I need to roll less than a 5.
I'm wincing over here.
Ah! Oh, thank fuck! That's the only time I've ever wanted to roll a 1 in my goddamn life. 4 damage.
4 damage. He's down to 4.
Okay, what's his like state right now? I know he can't move, but like, can I tell what kind of shape he's in by looking at his face?
I
His
mean,
orbital socket is fractured. His nose is bleeding and
Yeah.
probably broken. He looks like somebody shot him full of fucking venom type tar.
Yeah. He can. I mean, if he gets another turn, he gets to make another Wisdom saving throw to try and break out of this. But, yeah, it's not looking great
You
for
know
him.
what? Is it?
He is
Is there a
paralyzed.
chance for? Is there a chance for me to cast sleep on him?
In order, no, he's up. He's up before you are. It's after Joshua finishes his turn. Which Joshua cannot hit. Actually, is impossible using his nunchucks to hit for less than 4. I think he'd have to
Yeah,
hit.
if
you'd
even if
have
I
to
roll
hit-
a 1, if I roll a 1, he's dead.
Yeah. Well, he's at least unconscious.
Oh, he's unconscious?
He could make He could try to make saving throws. But yeah, and then Liz, you could always just unarm. You could just try punching him in the face.
I'm just looking at something else first.
Okay.
You don't have to be the one that knocks him out.
I mean, do we even have
I know,
to
but
knock him out? We can
I
just
want to
tie
knock
him
him
up.
out.
I mean, I know what he wants. Wave it in front of
Okay.
you.
I'm gonna hook the chucks back behind my back, and I'm just gonna elbow him in the face.
Okay, so that's an unarmed strike.
Yeah. I don't think I have a bonus for that one.
It's just your strength modifier, I think.
You
Okay.
better not. You have a bonus for everything else.
Oh, thank fuck. Yeah, unarmed strike is a flat 3 damage.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna knock his ass to 1 as long as I hit him.
First, you have to roll to hit.
15, 20, I hit him.
Yep.
And he's at 1 damage.
Okay. He is, despite being paralyzed, slumping over in this situation. He is like stiff as a board.
Hmm.
Now that's Joshua's turn. Liz.
Reach into my bag.
That's your action.
Oh, I have 2 of them, don't I?
No, you have 2 attacks.
If you choose to use an action as an.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Reach into my bag, and I pull out the grocery list for spell ingredients that he's looking for.
You see him snarl and kind of.
I'll set it on fucking fire. You will never see it again.
He looks down for a second, just kind of defeated.
Now I'm flattered that you came all the way out here just to get this back. But all this was highly entirely unnecessary. You could have asked. Use your words. I know rogues have a hard time communicating, but try it. You might.
Are we still in combat?
Liz is taking her free action to mock him. So,
Oh, okay.
persuasion or intimidate? Which would you like? Because depending on how your tone is, you can.
They're both +1. Let's go with persuasion.
Okay.
10.
10. Not buying it realistically. he knows he's at it. He's done. He knows he's done, but he is not. He's like he's still. You can see he's anger. He's pissed in his eyes.
Oh, I would love to viciously mock him right now. Actually,
Do it.
yes. Let's do it.
I'll allow it.
Do it. I have questions. If you kill him, I will beat you up for it.
I mean, he only has like 1 hit point.
Yeah, he has that one endpoint.
Exactly. Don't do it. I have questions, damn it.
Oh,
Oh, I thought you said do it.
yeah. Oh,
No, I said don't do it.
Okay. Well, technically that was your action as
Okay.
far as that. So he's up. He's done because he can't move. He gets to make a wisdom saving throw to break paralysis. No, he's still paralyzed. Ellie,
Okay.
you're up.
Ask your questions.
Listen, motherfucker. You
What?
could have up. You could have knocked on the door. You could have said, "Hey, you guys took that thing. I really needed it. It was important." And we would have been like, "Hey, all right, fair's fair. We just wanted to see what the fuck was on it since you were being such a tight ass about it." And we would have handed it over. But instead, you come into my area, you fuck with my friends and my cart, and you have the balls to fucking try and take a hostage, thinking you're the only buddy who knows how to fucking move from one place to another without being seen. Please, bitch, I invented that game. How about you start from the fucking beginning?
You know what you have.
With what
the
this shit is
audacity.
for, and why you need it so bad you're willing to fucking get your ass kicked to do it.
Before you answer the question, I cast Zone of Truth.
And Toski has to stop concentrating on this because he can't. He can't talk. He's paralyzed.
Okay. So Zone of Truth, magical zone, 15-foot radius sphere starting with him. He has to make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, he can't speak a deliberate lie while he's in the radius. An affected creature is aware of the spell and can avoid answering questions it would normally respond to with a lie. So he can be evasive in answers, but he still kind of has to tell the truth. He just can't outright lie to us, but he also can't openly, he can talk around it, but not to any great effect. So,
I'll remind you,
yeah.
sir, that I can heal you so that I can beat you again. So just fucking out with it.
He has to make a charisma saving throw.
yeah, whatever he would speak.
So Toski stops concentrating, so you can ask your question. So he's capable of
Make an
moving.
intimidation.
Well, he's surrounded, so because Liz is right there, you're right there. Any
Yeah,
attempt
but
to move.
she tried to be persuasive and he didn't buy it. So
Yeah, but she's still physically
Fair enough.
imposing because Liz is right there. If he tries to run, you'll all kill him. He knows that.
And he
And now he
remembers.
can't lie.
heal him so I can beat him up again.
Yeah, and he remembers when we had a friendly arm wrestling contest. I tossed him over a table.
So fair.
I just want this to turn to cure wounds, elbow. Cure wounds, elbow.
It will if it comes to it.
So Varys, he's trying. You can see him contorting his face to kind of. Did you? Hold on a second. I gotta do something. Does it say what Zone of Truth looks like?
No,
So he doesn't
It
know
just says it's a.
but he can feel it.
So
Can he?
He can feel it.
Okay.
He's in
Yeah.
a 15-foot radius of it, and he's the middle of it. He
Got
can
it.
feel that he's under the influence of it, but he can't really do anything. You know that scene in Liar Liar when he tries to lie and he
Yeah.
just kind of tortures? Yeah, that's what happened. That's what's happening to him
And
right now.
that's what he's doing. His face is like. So, what question are you asking him?
What the fuck is this ingredient list for, and why do you need it so bad that you're willing to fucking get bent out of shape over getting it?
I mean, I can take a guess as to that second one.
He's trying to twist it, and he's trying to improve it, and he's just like,
Just out with it.
ugh. Yeah, and you actually see him like, his brain is starting to pulsate inside of his head, and you can almost see it underneath his hood.
Stop overthinking it and just fucking say it, dude.
It'll be nicer
You're
for
past
you
the
if
point
you
of
just
putting a
talk.
pretty face on anything.
I'm sitting there next to Ellie cleaning under my fingernails in the arrow going, it'll hurt a lot less if you just spit it out.
It is to make the mind flayers spell stronger, to make more intellect devourers consistently. And you can actually feel like the voice doesn't feel like it's natural inside of him.
Well, that boy is possessed.
Hmm.
Do we have anything for that?
I might. Let me look.
Pulls out the shadow well.
No, I tried that. It didn't do anything.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Everyone, roll me
Perception check?
a memory check. So I'm trying to think, what would be a memory check?
History.
Yes, so roll me a history check.
Oh boy.
It's
Oops, 16.
a natural 19.
Okay, Toski rolled like a 26. 3. Okay, you obviously just weren't paying attention. But what you remember back when you saved the paladin of Farlang, he said that the mind flayer that was running the shadows of the ghosts of Xanthar could not consistently create intellect devourers to grow his spy network. He was having trouble with it. So what this guy is snarling at you is that
So it's Mind Flayer Viagra.
it is to build better, stronger, and more and stronger intellect devourers for his spy network. And that's
Yeah,
why this
see-
guy's after it.
You're not getting that. And
And also,
I'm going to touch him on the shoulder and cast spell magic.
Nope.
Choose one creature. No?
It does nothing to him.
I don't even have to, like, work or anything.
I'm just gonna save you the time.
Okay. Then. Let's see what I got in my drawers.
There is, I think, one thing you could do, and I don't know if anyone has it or would know to have it.
Is it restoration?
Mm-mm. Actually, maybe
what about the? Well, it's not a curse.
no. It's Oh my god. So as I mentioned earlier, this guy's head is pulsing.
Cognitive recalibration.
Like it's like something is trying to. You're not talking to Varys. You're talking to something in his mind. That is his mind.
Do we have any holy? No.
Um,
Holy water wouldn't work, would it? Obviously, we're not talking to Varys. Is Varys still in there?
You don't know.
I'm asking. Is Varys still in there?
There is no Varys.
Only Zool.
Only.
Only who? You started the sentence.
He's trying to not. He's fighting the the lie in this situation is the problem.
Oh, you can roll you can roll the charisma save, except that I'll know if he fails it.
Yeah. No, he failed again.
Yeah, okay. Question.
Yes.
Is he out and out possessed, or is this just is he being used to is he just being used to obfuscate something?
He's roll insight.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
20.
So the faraway look says that there is no human, because of the pain he's going through and the pulsing, there's no one home.
Mm-hmm.
And his growlings are only the entity that serves Krazang.
Can you spell that?
QRR,
Bless you.
comma, ZARNG.
What was that last bit?
QRR, comma, ZARNG.
Ah, so the lights are on, but nobody's home.
I have an idea. Theoretically, would it be possible for me to try to banish something that's inside of someone, but not the person it's inside of?
That only would apply if it was an interdimensional being.
No, I can banish things from this plane too. I just can't keep.
Oh, okay.
As I was thinking of banishing whatever's in his head, moving him, and then letting whatever pop back.
I mean, yeah. I don't see why not.
Okay. So first I will do a level 1 cure wounds on him because I don't want him to get dead over. I don't want to have to waste a diamond and revive this fucker. So that's 6 points of healing for him.
Okay, so he's at 7.
And then actually
He's got a
So
brain
he's not coming across like he's enchanted. There's actually something in there.
He's got
Yes.
a brain slug.
something
it.
physically inside of him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So I will cast guidance on myself because I don't want to fuck this up.
Bardic inspiration, anyone? Toski?
Yeah, Toski can do it. Wait. Yeah, Toski will give you a bardic inspiration.
Cool. That's a D8 from him, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I am going to. I don't know why it's going to help because he has to make the saving throw, or it has to make the saving throw anyway, but I'm going to put my hand on his forehead and cast banishment and try to banish the thing I can see pulsing inside of his head rather than him.
Okay.
And whatever it is has to make a charisma saving throw of 14.
Got it.
Come on, really cool.
Okay. Charisma saving throw of 14, you said.
Yes.
Succeeds!
Mother.
It succeeded?
Yes. No, you
God damn
succeeded.
it.
You succeeded.
Oh, I succeeded?
You succeeded.
Okay.
Okay.
So the brain slug thing has been banished.
The brain slug is removed from the plane of existence, and the body of Ferris falls over immediately.
Is he dead?
Roll medicine.
Yeah, I got a +6 to that, so that's a 13.
Okay. No pulse. no blood flow, no pupillary reactions. The
So
entire
he's very dead
he's not only very dead, he seems like he's been dead.
for a while. Got it. All right, I'm gonna
Yes.
So
move
he's-
his body to the side so that when this comes back, it doesn't pop back in his body.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just been a flesh car.
Yeah.
Yes.
Flesh puppet, yeah. That
So,
sucks. I'm sorry, Varys.
I was rolling.
I can't even revivify him because he's been dead for too long.
Yeah.
No.
That's sad.
What would you roll to know about mind flayers and ithlids and all that shit?
Arcane. Or history. I'll allow both.
Because I was rolling for my own self. Can I keep that roll? Or do you want me to roll again?
I mean, you should tell me when you're going to do these things, but I will allow it.
I know. I'm sorry. Because I rolled a 20.
Oh, you rolled a 20. Okay.
Yes.
Well, you guys have been engaged with a mind flayer problem. You guys have spoken with Farlang. He's reminded you of the creatures that they used to what you figured out in your mind and figured out is that this man has been carting around an intellect devourer for a while to act as a part of his spy network. So the thing that Ellie just banished was a intellect devourer that was living inside of his head.
Oh, brain slug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A brain-shaped brain slug.
Yes, a brain-shaped brain slug. So, I suppose next time we run across one of these things, we get answers and then kill it. Because there's no saving the body. The person
That's
inside
fair.
is dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you guys going to position yourself for this thing to return?
Getting ready to...
I think we should move.
Oh, I'm moving back a little bit, but I'm just prepping a spell.
I guess we're dragging the body.
Yeah. So Varys gets dragged over here.
Can I actually put Varys on our cart?
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to give the poor man a burial. Because I don't know if it was Varys or the brain slug that I talked to when we were in town.
Yeah. Okay. So everyone. So this is where Varys died. Is everyone going to position themselves?
Just 1 second. I am casting 2nd level Moonbeam. The spot where Varys died.
Okay.
Or on the spot where the brains vanish. It's going to pop right the fuck back up exactly where it left from. So, Quint, I would move back just a little bit.
Yeah. Toski's going to step back and he's going to go, I'm going to shatter that thing's world if you don't kill it.
How soon does it come back?
Ellie's
Within a minute or when I drop it.
Got it.
Everybody ready?
Yes.
Alright.
Do we have auto advantage on this?
Yep. And
It's literally a pincer surprise attack.
it comes back in, not knowing what the hell happened.
What is this thing called again? I completely forgot.
An intellect devourer.
Devourer.
And it is.
And it
Pups.
just entered the thing.
It did enter a second. So that's a wisdom saving throw, you said? Or.
Second. That is a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. What's 14?
14, yes.
Okay. 11. It does not succeed.
Alright, so it's gonna take, at 2nd level, 3d10 of radiant. That is a 2. That is a 5. And that is an 8. So that's 15 points of radiant damage.
You took 15 damage just by showing back up?
Yes.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Okay.
And gonna take a I'm good where I am. I'm gonna go ahead and let whoever.
Ooh, me next.
No, actually, it's Toski next.
Oh, so it is.
Yeah. You're last in the line. Oh. So, Toski's not messing around. He doesn't like this. He doesn't like somebody trying to kidnap him. He's gonna drop 2nd level shatter on it right now. Which is another con
God
saving
damn.
throw. 14.
Get him, Toski.
It matched. But it takes half damage. So
There you go.
it took 17,
Mm-hmm.
but half. So what was it 18? 6. So it takes 6 points of damage, and that's exactly how much HP that thing had. So it crumbles to the ground.
Yeah, I just dropped it.
Yeah. They're not terribly resistant creatures if they don't sneak up on you. So they are not.
Actually, it's
They
quite
don't
the
have a
opposite. We
meat
snuck
puppet
up on
to
it.
protect them.
Yeah, that's true. But it tried to. That's why it was using a body host. But if they get a hold of you, you are in a world of hurt.
Well, now I'm worried about my cousin.
Well, we sent him away, so hopefully he's away enough.
Yes, but he was already working for the creepy Iflid thing.
That's true.
Well, that's up to you to figure out at some point how you want to
Okay.
manage that.
Yeah, I got bigger problems right now.
Yeah. So yeah, the intellect devourer is dead. I love the little feet picking through the mirror.
Oh my god. It doesn't have a base, it just has feet.
Yep. So, boop.
It's
Yeah.
roadkill. You made roadkill.
So you guys have discovered that list of components is wanted by the
Is-
Illithid
Illithid Viagra. Got it.
to make better versions of that thing.
No. Part of me wants to burn
Not
it,
for you.
but it'll keep coming after us. To eat. So, because I rolled the 20,
Yes.
do I understand that even if we burn the list,
Mhm.
if one of those things gets in our head, it'll still get the information it wanted anyway? Because we read the list.
Yes. You and Ellie
Liz
have
and
both
I.
read the list.
Heck.
So if they ever get into you, he could, in
Or
theory,
me.
or Ellie, you could have the key to making very powerful intellect devourers. Which is
You
entirely
keep yours-
different.
You keep your sucky off my brain, sir.
Well, shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I say we burn the list anyway.
I mean, it's at least that way we don't have to worry about more people learning the ingredients.
Stop it. My foot is not your toy to lick, okay? No.
Well, I'll give you that option right there.
Excellent.
There's your campfire.
Cast it into the fire.
Okay, so you're going to destroy it?
Yes.
Okay, so Liz has destroyed the component spells to
The
manufacture...
physical copy of the list.
Yes. However, there's a backup copy inside of you and Liz.
It's, I don't like that at all. Scrubs my brain. Scrubs my brain. Where's modify memory, damn it?
That would work if you could find someone to cast it, or you could wish it away.
Why would I waste a wish on that when I could just wish the illithid away?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the
Jesus
night.
Christ. I need a full night's rest after that full night's rest.
Dude, for real.
You can sleep in the back of the cart.
It's true. You can't sleep while they're mobile.
Just,
Because I only need to do my meditation thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I apologize for the dead body.
Just thrilled that fucking banish finally worked.
Okay.
It only
Yeah.
took 500 attempts.
Toski is, however, while Toski was replenished, he now is down 1 second level spell for the day because of Shatter.
Alright. Back up goes the goddamn dome.
Is that a ritual?
It is, that's why I
Okay.
can do it.
Got it. Okay.
I'm gonna need a long rest after all the fucking spells I cracked off.
Same.
Nope, I'm good.
Okay.
I suppose I will stand watch.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm
okay.
gonna call it a badge of honor that I got a brain slug to not lie to us.
That's very
I've had that
good.
spell forever, and I've never used it. That makes
Yeah.
me really happy.
Oh, okay. Well, you. Oh, what a terrible night to have a curse or a brain slug until mid morning when you guys wake up.
All right. Now it's time to hit those beautiful long rest buttons.
Okay. Yeah. Woo. And I will tell you now that you make it to the next town without any more side attacks.
We fucking better.
Hallelujah. What's the name of this town?
The next town you guys are in is Tribor.
Right. Do I need to write anything down for what we did from the last fight?
No, I need to kill Varys. That's about it.
Oh, I mean XP.
Oh no. So you killed Varys.
No, we killed the brain slug. The brain slug killed Varys.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that helps my conscience.
That helps my conscience. Okay, so an intellect devour is worth not that much because they're very small and tiny and squishy. If you get them a thing. So
Pains in the ass.
yeah.
Yes,
So they're
but pulling them out of a person.
yes, no, don't get the XP kill confused with the what you're gonna get for actually doing what you guys did. That's very very different. So you only
We've
get
done
like,
a lot. We've actually done quite a bit between the last time we got XP and now.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you only get 110 for killing the intellect devourer. They're not worth a lot.
Each of us?
Yeah. You guys got the XP for killing the other thing, right?
The spine devils?
Yes.
That's
Not yet.
Oh, you didn't? Oh shit! I did the math, but I didn't give it out to you. Well, hold on, please, while I give that to you as well. Joshua, I'm pretty sure you're gonna ding.
Oh yeah, I believe we got Centaur experience, but not Spine Devil
Yes.
experience.
Okay, so that's right.
Didn't we each kill
level
one?
up.
Yeah. Wait, 1100.
Yeah, Gwyn, Quint, and Toski all killed one.
4. Okay, so the hell? Oh, that's why I messed up. Okay, so for the devils or for the scouts, you each get 825.
An A.
And then who got to kill for those things?
Me,
Quint and Toski all did.
Toski.
Okay, so get those 3 characters get 25 extra XP.
Also, Tav, Quint, you're level 8.
So close.
Ding.
You've been running for 3 days. That's usually an average of 300 XP for existing in the world. But considering what you've done to in those situations,
I disarmed a bomb today.
you disarmed a bomb that was ready to go off one more turn.
Performed brain surgery.
Yeah, you did.
So Ellie, go ahead and take top of your 3 days another 2,000 total. Joshua, take 1,500. And then Toski and Liz will get
Brain, go to bed.
13.5.
1350.
1350. Yeah.
Pop.
And Liz popped. Yes. Okay.
Hey, we all popped.
Grand birthday.
Nice. Oh, cool.
Except
Everybody
Toski.
leveled up.
Toski didn't pop, but it's fine.
But Toski usually pops a day or two behind us anyway.
He does. He's late because he started later in the game. Okay.
Shit, even Kill him popped today.
Yeah, Kill him went up. It takes a while for him to be an adult Grey Render. I just want to say that, like a long while. It's a
Never
very
know.
long.
I'm okay with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to use him a little more but like also a little less.
Yeah.
What do I want to do?
Okay, so the next part will be in the town because you guys don't need to worry about any more attacks here. So just so you get just for all the people on the stream, I know all we just did our all of our stuff and things like that. That's all of our point distribution. If anyone has seen that, yay! Good. You see how I run my game a little bit cleaner, but you get to see the next town now with everyone. We'll get to load in for that, and then that will call that for this stream, and we will call that for this game because, dear God in heaven, I am tired.
I am
Same.
hungry.
Big same. That brain surgery took it out of me emotionally.
That one,
Yeah, really.
Ellie, if you had not cast Look at Invisibility, that wouldn't have happened. That guy has been following you since that town.
I had a feeling, but I also, like, I was just concerned about, like, in general, pissed off too many things did not take. But I also feel really bad because I didn't know if Varys was still Varys or not, so I was like trying to protect him while trying to beat his ass.
Well, we learned.
So the next part will take part in the town of Tribor, which is this town here. That's where we will leave off for this stream. Thank you for watching. I'm hopefully this will be on our YouTube channel as well. Pickles in the Microwave on YouTube, and that way you can watch this without having to sit through 6 hours of this video.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Unless you really want
Legit,
to
all the
binge
good
it.
stuff is at the end.
Unless you really want to binge it. Thank you for watching the stream or the video or anything else. Thank you to all of my players because they put up with so much of my shit and making up things on the fly.
This guy says thank you to us for putting up with this shit. I was up with this motherfucker till 5 a.m. while he was working on stuff. No, thank you, dude. Thank us. You crazy.
Yes, I was up very late until doing this. I will, until next time, guys, be well.
Peace.
Catch you later.
Peace.